Whoops, that's not what we want.
No,
that's what we want.
There's what we want. Wow. We barely got started, and where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? We got 10 gifted subs right off the bat. So we're in Hype Train level 3 with Anya Kitty. Giving out 10 gifted subs. Way cool. Way cool. Thank you so much for Anya. Appreciate you.
From Anya Kitty.
But it's September. Yes, it is September. And we...
There's a discounted price on everything.
Yes. Yes.
We really appreciate
that. Exactly. Okay. Well. What do we say? We got Limitless Void saying hi. We got Dalton Bednar saying hi. Aaron Martin saying hi, hey. And if we're doing the showcase today, I'm going to have to get something in there very soon. Yes, you are. Because we are doing the showcase today, and Robert compiles it in the 3rd hour so that we can show it in the 4th hour.
So you got about 2 hours.
I have a cat on my lap for this live stream. I have a cat sitting next to me on my chair in this live stream. So good for you, Jonah. All right. Okay. Wow. It's way cool. Subathon is next week. Robert, you want to pop up the schedule up there and we'll talk about that?
Okay.
We've hammered out a schedule for the Subathon this week. And so you're going to see my desktop now instead of the office room. So we're going to start at 8 o'clock next week instead of 9. So normally we start at 9, but we're going to start at 8 o'clock next week. What?
Sorry.
Is it time to block conveyors yet?
Yep. Yeah, just...
She says, oops, cap lock on. Okay, so from 8 to 12 is going to be kind of normal, although we're going to talk about the store a little bit to start off the first 2 hours, showing you what we've been able to put together in the store. That's still a work in progress. Then the second 2 hours at 10 o'clock, we're going to go ahead and have what we're calling is a member build-off. We're going to open up the group server and start a new area. And I think we're going to do it in the grassy fields because it's got a lot of nice level surface there. And we haven't come up with a theme yet, have we, Robert?
We have ideas we have not chosen yet. That will be revealed the morning of.
Okay. So on the group server, then we'd set everybody loose to build their favorite thing according to the theme that we've set. And then, and that'll be the second, the third, and the 4th hour. And if we get any subscriptions or any other things, you'll notice at the bottom it says sub and donation times. That YouTube member at tier 1 will get 10 minutes. A tier 2 member for YouTube will add 20 minutes to the clock, and you kind of get the picture on down there. The bits, donations, and super chats, 2 minutes per dollar. And if you buy merchandise in the store, okay, we can open the hype chest. Okay, let's open it. All right, we got a new emote people can use. Very good, very good. 10 subs. Hype chest on the way. That's great. That's great. Okay, so merchandise that people go to the store and buy merchandise. 1 minute per dollar will be added there because the profit level there is not the same at all. We make a little bit off of each merchandise sale, so that's cool. We just like to. I want some T-shirts with my logo on it, so there's a little bit of vanity in that.
We need to get those bought today
as well. What?
We need to get those purchased on their way.
I don't hear you in my mic at all.
Well, why not?
I'm not sure.
It's showing up on stream.
It's showing up on stream. I
Yes,
wonder
sir.
if my
let me check because I can hear you on
earpiece has finally died.
Ruh-roh. I hope not.
Well, I was going to look at Amazon to order a new one.
Yeah.
Because the cats chewed it.
Yeah.
See, and it's been frail for quite a while, so it might have actually failed. You can see where it's bending in a perpendicular line there. So I think my earpiece finally failed. I can switch earpieces just a second.
Okay. When you click on the merch link down below, it leads you to a dead. Leads you to a dead page. Let me take a look at that link, okay, Thack?
Okay. Now I can hear you, Robert.
Okay. Skilda, by the way, gave a good said that steampunk theme would be fun for the member build.
That would be.
That would be a fun build.
That would be really be a fun. So fun one. Okay, so boy, catch me up. We've got a very active chat window in Twitch today.
Yep.
And Whitestone has joined us. How goes it, Robert and Doc? So that's cool. Welcome to Whitestone. Hi, Doc. At which tier do you recommend I go explore the map for collectibles? If you're Lexi, you go out exploring first.
Yep.
If you're me, I went and explored on my own time between the last stream and this stream. I went out and just did a bunch of exploring. Got some hard drives, so we've set those hard drives going and collected a lot of slugs. I went up to the northern, what do they call that place? That northern place where there's a lot of oil fields. And just went from I think it's a fungus, those red kind of funguses that jut out from the things, and went the jumping puzzles up and over and through, and used all the fuel that I had in my for my jetpack, and ended up having to do hard biofuel. Ended up having to use biofuel. And that severely challenged my ability to get around after that. So used it all up. So anyway, the middle of our schedule there. By the way, I'm really, really hoping that we go all 12 hours on Monday. It would just warm my heart if it was that successful and I could just stay on the whole 12 hours. That'd be great. We will come back with any time left on the clock. We will add it to Tuesday. Although Tuesday we're going to push the mint time added down by half. Okay, except for the merchandise. We're going to leave that at a minute per dollar. But all the other items are going to be down by a half. So come on and join us on Monday and push me and push me and push me. anything donated on Monday will add to the clock on Tuesday if it's over the 12 hours. So feel free to come and do your thing on Tuesday, and then join me on do your thing on Monday, and then join me on Tuesday to see me continue play out the rest of the time. Um, the support that is given during this time goes to putting an ABC on the table so that we can not have the hard blackout that we had before. And what I mean by the hard blackout is that we just left the screen when we had the power outage before. We want to put UPSs on each of the critical equipment up to the satellite dish to make sure that we just stay online at least and are able to gracefully exit and tell everybody that we've just had a power outage. Our UPCs are only going to last just so long. We're going to have to log off and get everything going. I am going to buy another generator to keep the studio live. To keep the studio live when we have a blackout, so that we can keep going. So
With the UPS plus the generator,
Yeah.
that would allow us a smooth transition over to keep us live.
And frankly, with the generator, we'll be just able to stay online and keep going. So that might mean we'd take a half an hour to get the generator going and get things connected, but we'd be right back online if we stopped in the middle of a live stream.
Yep.
All right, we have several other people. Sakin Singh says hi, Doc. Skizzard says happy Labor Day, Doc. In the U.S., it's a holiday today called Labor Day. I think it's a day we take off. I mean,
that's what it is.
I mean, the kids just enjoyed it because the kids got out of school and parents got out of work for a day. It was originally there to celebrate the labor movement and the labor that gets us, our goods and our way of life. So that's what Labor Day is about. I want one of those, but they are expensive, far out of my price range. Yeah, that's one thing that I found out, is that the premium shirts and hoodies and stuff, if you're thinking of the store by saying that comment, they are rather expensive. So the moment I get one of those, I never lost my power again. Laugh out loud. Yes, you and Murphy obviously get along really well. And if you don't know the reference to Murphy, Robert Murphy was a man who
had really bad luck.
No, he was a man that was in a quality control situation position when they were testing to build the ejector seats that came out of that now we use in fighter jet planes to eject the pilot before the plane crashes. And they were working in the Mojave Desert on these sleds to check the effects on the body if there was rapid acceleration. And every time there was something that could go wrong, Robert said, well, if it could go wrong, it will go wrong, so let's make sure we fix it before it happens. And so every time he'd say, if it could go wrong, let's fix it. And if it can go wrong, it will go wrong. That thing, and that constant mantra. And then somebody finally codified it as Murphy's Law.
Yeah.
And it was a joke that ran through, I think it was, I can't remember the exact company name right off the top of my head, but it ran around the company for a while, and then it finally just escaped out of the company bounds and became folklore, so to speak, in America. So it's pretty cool. I've got a book on the shelf about Murphy's Law and all the history of it. It was just a fun read. It really was. Josh Thede, or Tide, not quite sure how to pronounce that. Anything that can go wrong will go wrong. Yep, that's the abbreviated version of what he really was trying to say. So very good. For a generator, buy a Harbor Freight or Sam's Club one. Well, I got a membership to Sam's Club, and I'm not sure I found a Harbor Freight here yet. Although I sure would like to, because I like going shopping for their cheap tools.
Garrett's been looking a lot at former military stuff, and he's seen a bunch of their old generators that they have for sale. They're a little bit bigger than the ones we currently have.
Yeah, they're mega generators.
But they're put on a little mini trailer you haul behind your truck, and
Yeah, yeah,
oh
big.
my gosh,
Yeah,
those things are loud too. Holy cow!
yeah.
Ours are already loud enough.
They are already loud enough. So Groptor says, Groaptor? I'm not quite sure how we pronounce that. Hey, Doc, how's it going? That's cool. It's going pretty good. Of course, it's a Monday. Mondays are always great because I start them off with you guys. Cornman's made a bunch of comments.
Yep.
Koospot says, anything that can go wrong will. Yep, yep, yep. If it can break, let's fix it.
There you go.
That was a good one. That was a good one. Is it as loud as fuel generator in Satisfactory? Probably, pretty close. I mean, we have the well house for the well that services Robert's house and my house, and that well has a porch, and we generally put the generators on that porch to run, and it unfortunately that's 10 feet from the studio.
Yeah.
And so, yeah, when they're running, we constantly hear the constant hum
And
of
that's,
those
yeah,
motors.
it's 10 feet away.
Yeah. Okay, Yehuda Game says hi. All right. I think we better get started here. We got 35 on YouTube and 27 on Twitch for a total of 62 folks watching us.
Very
So
cool.
let's
Skelda did have a technical question.
Okay.
To get his
Fire
start a
away.
little bit. He said, I have questions. Can you give me like a positive and negatives to all the factory planners? So Satisfactory Calculator, Satisfactory Modeler. Not sure what
Okay.
other ones there are.
Satisfactory Calculator and Satisfactory Modeler. Well, Satisfactory Modeler is unique in the respect that you can start with what you want and it works backwards to show what you need. And so that would be particularly good in my modular frame factory, for example. I can tell it how many pipes that I've already been building as far as how many pipes per minute my factory will do, because the pipes go into the build of the heavy modular frame. So I can just post a number there instead of it telling me all the things that go into the steel pipe. That's the advantage there, is you can just tell it, I already have this part, tell me the rest. And so you start with what you want to build and it works backwards to tell what has to go into it. Satisfactory Calculator, on the other hand, just gives you everything womb to tomb, and you really don't have a whole lot of control over anything except how much you want to build at the end. And then it just splashes out everything from raw materials all the way up to the finished product. That can tend to be cumbersome. So I kind of like the modeler better for planning out a factory than I do the Satisfactory Calculator. Now, Satisfactory Calculator has a lot of other features, and I use it for the maps. I use it to find resources, to find where the nodes are, to find where everything is on the map so that I can effectively get to where I'm going. It also has paths, it has resources that you can select or not select to declutter the screen. So I use the Satisfactory Calculator more for the interactive map than I do for modeling. So that's kind of the long and short of the things that I like and don't like, for example. Hope that helps.
There is also Satisfactory Tools, which I don't think we've really delved into at all.
No, I don't think we have.
I've seen some screen captures of it. It does look pretty good, but haven't used it personally at all.
Yeah, I may have heard of it, but I don't think I've ever experienced it.
Yeah, both Skelda and Kuzbot recommend Satisfactory Tools.
Okay.
So, Whitestone Industries says, where I live, we're not allowed to have external generators. You'll be fined by the city if you have one hooked up to your house.
Huh.
Yeah.
You'll be fined by the city if you hook up a generator to your house. So what do you do in the case of a power outage and you got kids to feed and kids to keep warm and it's the middle of winter?
Yep.
I mean, come on.
Yeah.
That gets frustrating to me. I'm sorry when municipalities will just arbitrarily say you can't do this or can't do that,
Yeah.
and there's no ifs or ands or buts about it. They just dictate.
It-
Anyway,
Yeah. I imagine if it's the noise problem, well, then you should have a noise ordinance. If you're in a suburb, you shouldn't be running a generator. You know, that's obnoxious. There should be a noise ordinance for that, you know.
okay. Anyway,
Yep.
moving right along. Moving right along.
Uh,
Okay, I have. I'm scanning hard drives this morning.
yeah,
Um,
the other candles and fireplace. Yeah.
So, doggone it. I still didn't get it. So my hard drive library here is flexible framework. I don't care about flexible framework. Do I care about tempered copper ingot, Robert?
I don't think
I
so.
don't think so. I'm going to do a rescan on this one. And, well, we've got a rotor that uses more screws than less screws so that you can use copper.
How many-
Not.
Wait.
What?
Yeah, but it gives you 3 rotors for 52 instead of 1 rotor for 25, so it's technically actually less.
Okay. And what about this? Turbo heavy fuel for turbo fuel.
What's the original recipe for it?
Um,
It's behind your chair, so I can't see.
well, yeah. They don't give an original recipe. It's just
Weird.
probably because I haven't unlocked the original recipe yet. So I'm going to go over here and see adhered iron plate. I'll just use the wire one.
Fuel and get back to coal. Yeah, I think we should just let it sit.
Rescan this one. I don't
Um,
care about the adhered one. I've got the stitched iron, stitched
That's right. Yeah,
plate
you do. Okay.
already, and circuit boards. Don't have a hard time making circuit boards enough.
Okay.
So rescan this. Hey, I got it.
Oh, yeah, that's what you've been looking for.
That's what I'm looking for right there.
Awesome.
So now I can make it out of without any screws whatsoever, folks. That is a recipe worth putting in your cart. Yes. All right. Now I can finish my heavy modular frame factory. Yes. Good, 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 good. All right. All right. First time chat from Shatton Soldat, fuel and compacted coal. Okay. Oh, I've got to scan another hard drive still. So let's scan the next one. Oh, it's already scanning. Okay. Okay. I need to process. Unfortunately, I need to process a bunch of my slugs. I have a few. I've got a bunch of. Killed a bunch of animals, and I got a bunch of slugs, and now I just need to create more power shards. So, I'm really, no, what, morning. Saw you on YouTube. Apparently Twitch noticed I'd been watching your shorts. Very good.
Apparently, you made a decision he wasn't looking at.
Use a sloop in a machine to make them.
Hmm.
Oh, stop,
yeah.
stop. Wait a minute. Oh, no, that's what we
Yes.
do for this.
But you can do this in a machine too.
I can. Ooh.
I
Okay.
think. Yeah. 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 Let's just drop down a constructor.
I
do
got plenty of room to do that right here.
Good catch, Shatton.
That's why he said no.
Yeah.
This is many. And I've got enough sloops.
You do?
I've got enough sloops. I did find a few of those. 11 of them.
So Kevin says, you're doing heavy modular frames too. I'm finalizing my plan in Modeler for that factory right now.
All right. All right. All right. You know, I play a whole lot better when I'm with a whole bunch of friends that are helping me out, helping me remember things like that. So thank you so much, Shatton.
Look, you get like
Appreciate
minus 10 IQ trying to stream while playing games, but the next like plus 20 if you read chat.
it. Yeah, okay. All right. We need to lay down. Um, okay, so in laying down a constructor, we're going to need also, oh, come on. I've got to get my I got to get that Logitech mouse driver so that I've got a nice mouse, one that I've used for a long, long time. Okay. But it's got these nice two buttons over here. Whoops, there. Got these nice two buttons here. And those two buttons, I should be able to make as a jump. Um, so anyway,
Yeah.
I need to have enough room for a couple containers so I can throw slugs in the containers.
So Deotter says, wait, help you? I'm here to obstruct.
Is that Adrestea talking?
No, that's Deotter.
Oh,
By the way, I will have you know that Logitech finally updated your ancient mouse there.
they did.
They did.
They did. And then I searched for the old mouse and bought a bunch of them because I realized that they were going to go out of stock.
Wait. So they made a new one, and when they made a new one, you decided to buy a bunch of the old ones.
Yes,
Okay.
because I love the old one.
Sure.
Okay, so power shard out of blue.
So Limitless Void has gotten his images submitted to Discord, so he can be part of the showcase later today.
Fantastical.
It's pictures of his sorting system. So
Well, that's cool.
cool. Fact says likes your logic about buying the old mouse.
Likes my logic. Yeah, I don't have to learn a new mouse. But anyway. I find it interesting that they put these containers in organization. Alrighty.
Huh? Cruz says
Oh, it flipped.
he had one of your trackballs, but he traded it for a Kensington trackball.
Okay.
By the way, Whitestone, he says he's been trying.
Kensington is still in business?
Yeah, they do a lot of Marie too. Computer.
Interesting.
That's what I know him for. Whitestone says he's been trying for many streams to get you to do those in a constructor. Slugs.
Oh, have I been ignoring him?
I've missed
Okay,
it too.
so why in the world? Okay, because the stupid container flipped. I hate the way they do that. Ah. If it's one way, stay one way. Come on. There.
Yeah, Adrestea buying 100. Adrestea says using €100 mouse, buying those in bulk is not a good idea.
Yes. If it costs €100, buying those in bulk would, yeah, be a challenge. All righty.
I'm not a fan of the trackballs. I tried to get Doc to stop using it when he's like on stream and recording because it allows for a little smoother camera movement, but what Doc wants, Doc gets, I guess.
Well, I get into habits, you know. See, if I don't use the trackball here, I'm using a mouse. And, you know, I can use a mouse probably just as effectively. My hand just gets more tired.
Hmm.
So,
So, well, don't worry about it if that's the case.
okay, okay.
So, Thack asks, is there a way to get the machines you build to be built with your custom color that you want
Oh, yes.
instead of the stock orange and having to manually change it?
Yes, very definitely. So, you go over here to the build menu to the customizer, and this is your factory swatch. All your machines would be um, done in the colors you choose here. And this is your project assembly swatch. Foundations, you can choose the look of your foundations. Um, I'm not sure what concrete structure really does. You can, set the color of your pipelines here. Okay. So foundations, pipelines, and factory. These two are a little bit more obscure. I'm not quite sure the concrete structure is going to do. So anyway, yeah, that's where you set the default so that everything you build is the same color. Okay. And so that's why you see when I knock mine down, that drop my machines down, that they're this blue and red, which comes directly from this blue and red there. Okay.
Both Adrestay and Whitestone just say, Doc gets what he wants. If he wants a trackball, he gets a trackball.
Yeah. See, what happens is I tend to mash my wrist down on top of when I use a trackball. When I use a regular mouse, I push my wrist down. And this carpal tunnel line that you see here, that you probably can't see here, from the surgery that I had to fix my carpal tunnel situation, kind of led me to using a trackball. So,
Oh, by the way, the next version of the Logitech mouse, which is also another €100 mouse, it has haptic feedback.
oh dear.
Yeah. And I tell you what, the reason why I want it is because I finally lost an argument with a console pleb the other day. Apparently in Dune, there is some feedback if you have a worm approaching
Uh-huh.
that you get on the controller, but you don't get that anywhere on the screen in if you're on a PC, if you're using mouse and keyboard.
Really?
And so it's like
They didn't
you just don't
provide
know.
any other feedback except in a mouse with a haptic feedback?
Yeah. Well, for them it's on their controller, but if you're using mouse and keyboard, you don't see it. Now, technically there is a waveform that's supposed to be on the screen, but apparently at least he claims that there have been multiple times when he's been saved by the feedback on his controller and it wasn't displaying anything on screen.
Interesting.
So, yeah.
Okay, these are all set up. I gotta power them up and then we're ready to go.
So
Yeah.
Cruz says the Kensington trackball swaps the action so your index and middle fingers are moving the ball instead of just your thumb. You've seen those, right?
Oh, yeah. The ball is in the center, isn't it?
Yeah, I've seen those. What do you
Okay.
think of those? Have you ever tried one of those?
I have not. No.
Okay. It feels like that would be a little more accurate as opposed to your thumb, which just doesn't have a huge range of motion, you know?
Okay. I think a lot of come on.
There, we got it.
Yeah. I thought I already had the power line selected, but anyway. Okay, those are powered up. They're ready to go. And so I have the I do believe the purple is here.
Yeah, by the way, Whitestone, he's using a controller on PC. So he has his mouse and keyboard available there, but he's sitting back in his chair with a controller.
Oh,
So that way
okay.
you kind of get best of both worlds. He says actually whenever he gets in like an actual like shooting fight, he immediately goes back to his mouse because it's just more accurate. But
So Notbridge is sharing that last night he found out you could use the middle scroll wheel. You could use the scroller wheel right there. Or If it's on this one, it's right there. The scroller wheel, which occurs on any two-button mouse at least, that you can click on the controller wheel and copy
Yeah.
a build. And yes, I use that one fairly frequently. So I'm going to go get. Oh wait. I'm going to get the rest of my slugs in my inventories. And just have purples. Look at that. Look at that. 27 purple slugs.
You went gathering for a bit.
I did go gathering for a bit. 38 yellow ones and 35 blue ones. So, yeah. Slugs are easy to find up there.
Probably should turn my audio to my headset. You guys don't want to hear two ducks, do you?
Probably they don't.
Whitestone says, I have an argument that FPS games are still better with mouse and keyboard, but driving and racing games are better with controller or wheel.
Well, a wheel, yes. A controller? Oh, wait a minute. Doggone it, I didn't sloop them.
Hop down, get to the constructor.
I don't think I can sloop them yet. No, I can't sloop them yet. So, they're just going to have to be what they are at the moment. We'll get more slugs later.
Well, you can also just unpower it and just not power them up for now because...
Oops. I put purple slugs in. Didn't I put... I didn't.
Megalith is here. He says, hi, guys.
I thought I'd gone down far enough, and obviously I wasn't. Did you say Megalith is here?
Yes, sir.
All right. Good to see you. And now I've got to destroy a...
So despite the fact that, you know, like, you've been working on... on learning the controller, and it's been a little difficult learning it for a racing game. The advantage that it provides, if you're skilled with it, is that unlike unlike like your arrow keys or WASD for driving, it allows for degrees of movement instead of just are you turning left or are you not.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay.
Theoretically. So.
Now see, if I had a smart splitter, I'd be using the smart splitter instead of 3 containers.
Yep.
And then I just throw all the slugs in one container, smart split them out to these 3 constructors, and away we go. I've got 47 more of those.
Mm-hmm.
So, way cool. All right. It said that I finished scanning that hard drive, so let's run over here and see what I got. Then I'll start working on my new recipe for the... we got bolted iron plates that use the screws, forget it. And we got a steel canister instead of a plastic canister. And steel, I don't want to use steel for that. So I'm going to rescan those. A steeled frame, interesting. And the quick wire cable, yes, the quick wire cable is definitely a positive.
You think so?
Well, 2-to-1 on copper to that versus 3 quick wire to 11 with some rubber, and
we're gonna have a lot more quick wire than copper.
Yeah, exactly. So I'm going to go ahead and choose this recipe and go ahead and select it.
Okay.
And I think I have one more hard drive to check out here. Yep.
Mantrid says, I normally play games with a controller, but I forced myself to use mouse and keyboard for Satisfactory, and it was the best decision.
Yeah, very good. Okay. The one thing that I really would like to have I'd like a lot more coupons, but I really, all the remains that I have. Well, if we look at the build menu, pardon me, we go to here and look at the build menu. This is what I'm thinking. We go down here, and I've got a lot of remains, and I can make a lot of proteins, which of course give you DNA capsules. Because they sync for so many points, I do believe I'm going to start storing my remains and wait until I can sloop the machines that are turning both all the protein and the DNA capsules and doubling them, um, so that I can get more points out of those. Um, so I'm going to go ahead and store my sloops. I'm not going to store the Mercer spheres. I can store the Mercer spheres, yes. I can store the Mercer spheres because they will let me build out of the other menu, uh, out of my inventory. It'll take it from the dimensional depot and I build with them. Okay, so let us go and put those in storage. Okay, and well, we got some SAM there. Okay, how many computers did I get? 28. Okay.
Archon asks, Doc, have you had your caffeine yet?
I've been working on it. I've got an Ultra Peachy Keen here,
Yeah?
and I'm working on it. Am I not cheery enough?
No.
Being too cerebral, too analytic about things.
Doc, you're always too cerebral.
Yeah.
Your intellect knows no equal.
Knows no what?
Equal.
Oh. Well, I wouldn't say that. A lot of people smarter than me. One guy I really, really admired, and you never want to argue with this guy. Never. Because, number one, he's 99% right every time he tells you something. And I've only seen him be tripped up by another person who
was equally gifted.
Not equally gifted, but anyway, I'll tell you that story. But anyway, if you argued with him, he'd come right back. I mean, he is so quick on his feet. He was so quick on his feet. He's passed away now, oddly enough. He didn't even live to age 60. Passed away while he's still working at Boeing. But he would just be so quick-witted and so fast on his feet that nobody could keep up with him. I mean, he was a writer. He wrote books while he was working at Boeing. He went to conferences. He went on book tours. I mean, he was a full-fledged author and getting published by a publishing house and published many sequels too. So the one person that throttled him one time, twice, in fact, I saw it in a meeting. She was a keeper of emails. She had an organization system for her emails. She knew exactly where they were filed, knew what to do with them, and she said she would come back and say, "But you said this." He said, "I didn't ever say that." Just a minute. She had the email, and on 2 occasions she had the email and found in the email where he had said something contrary to what he just said. So, like I say, 99% right. Pretty much everything he says. Okay, so over here is my steel production, making pipe. Okay, so all this pipe is being made.
While you're working through that, we got a couple of redemptions here.
You do? Oh, do I have to stretch?
Pioneer,
Yes,
initiate
sir.
ergonomic recalibration,
Okay.
also known as stretching.
I am going to stretch and go get me a couple drinks. I'll
How
be
about
right
that?
back.
And while you're doing that, Lexi says, "I'm not smarter than you. I'm just a Caterium girl." And Megalith, this weekend, managed to design his first actual Transformer model. And he's been dumping a bunch of the information about it. The chart showing how well the training data worked, and way to scrap in. Pretty cool.
Okay, so I think I heard the
So it's still training, but
oof, oof. I hate Adrastea's comment. She's still hurting.
yeah.
She's still hurting. 10 ounce. Oh, coffee cup. 10 ounce from the Coffee Stain merch store. Needs a Satisfactory coffee cup.
Yeah, yeah. We've looked at those before.
Where are those mugs that were suggested? I haven't been able to check to see if I haven't been able to check to see if we can add other products that are outside of Teespring's normal offering. So need to figure that out still.
Dalton, by the way, made a comment on your story of the gentleman. Says, oddly enough, the 1% time he was wrong, he was the one correcting himself.
Yes.
In the email, he had said something different.
Uh-huh. Yeah. And the 1% of the time it had to be somebody else that found the email, though. I don't think
Yeah.
he would have self-corrected if she hadn't found the email. Because he was a proud sort of guy. You know, he's kind of like the know-it-all in the room that if you don't believe me, just, go do the research and come back. You'll believe me then. You know, it was really bad.
Yeah.
Oh.
Unfortunately, that type also overlaps with the person with enough verbal acuity. How do you say it? Verbal acuity that they can just talk over you and talk past you a whole lot faster.
Uh-huh.
Despite whether they're right or wrong, they can just talk faster than you. Therefore, they win every argument from that.
Just about, yeah. Okay, I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We've got 16 in a line. That's 320 coming out on this line, and then it would be 320 coming out on this line too.
And Hagedorn is here again. Hello, hello.
Okay. Hagedorn. Where is he? Where is he?
He's in Twitch.
He's in Twitch. There he is. Hi, everybody. There it is. Okay, getting over it. I know for sure I'll be fine. It's just a question of what I want to do now. Yeah. My brother was working at GE, and he was a project manager after having got his not quite sure which engineering degree he got, but he was a project manager that put together power systems for on-ground power systems for isolated factories in the middle of nowhere. So he'd like go to Montana somewhere out in the middle of nowhere where they decided they were going to pop up a factory there, and he put their power system in. And usually steam power was what he specialized in. But he had worked there for 20 years, and all of a sudden he was laid off. So, and he probably wouldn't have been laid off had their president that eventually passed away not left the company. What's his name?
I don't know.
Anyway, yeah. He wrote a couple books on leadership, and he probably was not well when he retired.
You think
Because
so?
he didn't last more than 2 or 3 years after he retired, and he was gone.
No. Yeah.
So, all right. So now, if I'm going to use an alternate recipe for this, I'm going to need a manufacturer. I'm going to need a lineup of manufacturers. Oh man, research is complete. I got the recipe that I wanted. So I'm going to go production here, and I'm going to lay down a manufacturer. Oh, so you're laughing again. What you laughing?
Oh, somebody mentioning me. I apologize. I forgot that I wasn't allowed to laugh anymore. We have a first-time chat from Finister.
Okay.
Says, hi there. You kept popping up in YouTube Shorts since I started searching for Satisfactory videos. Picked it
Okay.
up about 2 weeks ago.
Fantastic.
And I realized you were streaming on Twitch. I do enjoy the laid-back stream for the first time while building my base and exploring. Thanks.
Oh, you bet. You bet. And pop in and ask questions if you want, because I do answer questions along the way. So, I'm going to do an H there. I want to see how close over here I am, because I want it. Yeah, I don't want to waste space. So,
Okey-doke.
that should be about enough room there. Yeah, that should be enough room to put the line of mergers over here. Okay.
So, Cordman, no, we do not have any sort of Yetis.
Oh, it's the Yeti product.
Yeah,
Yes.
we don't have that available yet. Unfortunately, that's just not available through the store that we were using, the Teespring store. But we're looking at options. So,
Okay. So I need to get modular frames over here. I need to get encased industrial beams over here, and I've got the steel pipes and concrete over here. Now, look at the quantities here. 20 per minute, 33 per minute, 9 per minute.
could have been a whole lot worse.
Oh yeah, it's a lot worse when you're trying to do it with the regular recipe and trying to fund it with, I think it's 120 per minute screws.
Oh, jeez.
Oh,
Yeah.
heaven's sakes alive, that's horrible. So it's a situation where how many all right, I've got to get the concrete and encased industrial beams over here. Part of the challenge is with concrete. I might need to, well, let's go get the encased industrial beams. I might have to work on my concrete line in order to get it to be a little bit more more quantity than what it currently serves. I am going to check out this hard drive real quick and see what I got. Fused quick wire. Put one quick wire with one copper. Okay. Is Lexi on?
She was earlier. Yeah, I'm sure she is.
If you're Lexi, if you're on, could you comment on fused quick wire? Is that something you would take? Coated iron plates.
Yeah.
The original recipe is 3-to-1, 3-to-2, and this recipe is 5-to-10.
I mean, that is a whole lot better rate for the coated plate.
Yeah.
Kevin says he loves fused quick wire.
Really?
But Leslie is not a fan of fused quick wire. She would take the coated iron plates.
Okay.
Interesting.
Or would you rather pass on coated iron plates and rescan?
Yeah, they prefer the coated iron plates because the fused quick wire takes too much copper, and copper is just in demand for a lot of other things.
And I think I'm just going to leave this one here because I'm going to just leave this for now and just let it sit there. Might want to do this because I still have a hard time getting enough iron plate, and it would be wonderful if all I had to do is upgrade the current iron plate line and just get more production out of it.
Yeah.
Because the old recipe goes 3-to-2 and this one goes 5-to-10. So instead of a decrease from iron ingot to iron plate, we get an increase by double.
Lexi does say she
have to have
loves
enough
the coated
plastic.
iron plates.
Pardon me?
Lexi says she does love the coated iron plates for big production. When you talk like 1-to-10,
Yeah.
one plastic for 10 of them,
Yeah.
you're not using a whole lot of plastic.
Yeah, that's true. Okay.
So.
Well, I'm going to go ahead and do that. And that puts on my schedule to... Wrong button. Okay.
Shucks. Yeah,
Oh,
just
shucks.
leave those.
Okay, so the original recipe is cable. We got a ton of quick wire.
Yeah, unfortunately, you're covering the screen there. So
Yeah. This one doesn't really give a whole lot of advantage.
Yeah, plastic instead of rubber. Nah.
Yeah, plastic instead of rubber and quick wire instead of cable. Cable, 8 cable versus 14 quick wire.
What do you mean I'm glitching? What do you mean I'm Skilda? I'm not glitching. I'm fine. I'm human. I don't glitch.
Does your AI need rebooting? Hey, crowd, do we need to reboot Robert?
I could reboot the stream.
Okay. Okay. Anyway, I blew it. I mean, I clicked the button. I had selected this, and I clicked the button that was highlighted.
Yeah.
And why, when you select something, why did it go? Why did I go over there?
Yeah.
Should have been there.
They do recognize that you can, reload, see how recent the most recent autosave is.
Okay.
Died 5009. That's 4 minutes ago. Yeah, let's see if that's just Alex's
And I really didn't do
chat
much in that
GP
last-
Robert.
Okay, it's back to where I had just placed the manufacturer here, and I'd already chosen that, so nothing was actually done.
Perfect.
Thank you for that suggestion. Like I say, I play better when there's a crowd around. We crowdsource the intelligence here.
Doc, do you remember? I don't know if I ever even told you, where somebody wrote a bot to have Twitch play Pokemon.
Uh-huh.
Do you remember that whole thing?
No.
So it was just done by Twitch chat. When people talking in chat, and
Uh-huh.
people would say left, right, up, down, A, B, whatever, all commands for the original Game Boy, and they would do voting, and they would decide what the next command is, through this bot algorithm.
Uh-huh.
And it took a long time, but they eventually beat the game
Interesting.
with hundreds or thousands of people watching. There near the finale, they had a whole lot, and of course there were tons of people there who were really trying to sabotage it. So every once in a while there was a Pokemon that was high level that they would end up releasing into the wild, just getting rid of, But yeah, I mean, Twitch chat overall can beat a 20-hour game in 200 hours, so it must be worth
Interesting.
something.
That is interesting. Must be worth something. Okay. Well, here's where I make my encased industrial beams, and you can see that they've been backed up for a long, long time. So we will see how long it stays backed up if I start using them to make the heavy modular frames. So let's start with moving this over to here. And oh, see, it's already moving. Okay, good. I want 3. Want to add one to there. We're going to bring it right along this line. That's one organizational thing that I learned along the way, is that if I start building on scaffolds, then I can just keep stacking.
Mm-hmm. So Phantom Gaming says, "Hey Doc, hope you're doing well.
Yes.
How would you set up a factory to build AI limiters successfully?"
I always do my factories in manifolds. And I'm not quite sure the special thing you're asking for, because I would set it up pretty much the way that I would set up any other factory in a manifold, bringing your stuff here, similar to what I'm, currently doing with getting the product here for the manufacturer over for the steel to make the heavy modular frames. Heavy modular frames are tough as well, tough to do because they've got a manufacturer. So um, just bring the products in and hook them up and, put them in a manifold. And if you're worried about how to do a manifold, I'll show you here in a minute. Manifolds can be tricky when you have can be tricky when you have a manufacturer, because if you've got to fill all 4 ports with different product, different parts, it's sometimes difficult to logistically get them into the manifold and going out and into the going into each manufacturer. But we'll cross that bridge here in a moment. So okay, I want to do, let's do curve.
While you're doing that, I'm going to pull up Satisfactory calculator here, show it on the screen.
Okay.
Just to kind of show the general process here. So this is Satisfactory calculator. I pulled up AI limiters. It's a fairly easy process. This is one of the reasons why Satisfactory calculator is nice for just a quick sketch. It starts off at 1 AI limiter, and you notice its current usage of all the machines is really low, especially, the final assembler. Right now, it starts out only making one of the 1 per minute. So let's bump it up to 5, so that assembler is being fully used, right? And then I notice like this constructor is only being used 2.5. There's 2.5 of them, and the interior more is only being used a quarter of the time. So multiply that by 4, go up to 20 per minute. And look at that. Now you have a fully used miner here, fully used constructors. This seems to be fairly balanced enough. Unfortunately, with the way, the recipes go, you're never going to fully utilize everything. But that looks like a decent start right there. Any multiple of 20 will fully use Cateria more lines and have a fairly productive factory.
Very good. Very good.
And basically underclock from here. So this is a fairly quick way of getting a factory running. Adrestia says, I wonder if that first commenter knew that making the AI claim knows what he or she did. They started the whole robot movement.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, Phantom says, I'm trying to make 5 AI limiters at a time. So, yeah, 5 at a time is perfectly legit. So, how do you find calculator? It is at satisfactory-calculator.com. Yep. And if you use a browser that natively blocks ads, I would strongly recommend it, because it forcefully makes you watch a long ad before you can use it at all. But I understand the sustainability of ad-driven content, and it sucks. But first time chat from Mailsack. I'm here to witness Nostradamus in the flesh. One of you short stated I would need to balance once I started aluminum. Now I'm in the process of a rebuild. I started out balanced, gave up, and now I'm regretting it.
Yeah. Yeah, that last short, yeah. It was a definitely a learning curve putting together a balanced aluminum factory.
Mandarin says another benefit of Satisfactory Modeler is there's no ads and it is free on Steam.
Yep, it is.
Absolutely.
It is a full-blown application. It's not content-driven at all. So,
which is nice because he doesn't have a server he has to maintain for it, right?
Yep.
So, Whitestone says, I use Satisfactory Calculator all the time. Too much work for the modeler for me. I just need to know the numbers. I'll fill out all the in-between myself.
Okay.
Yeah.
That works too.
Absolutely. Satisfactory Calculator is quick and dirty. Satisfactory Modeler allows a lot of finesse, a lot of tweaking.
And I found that the learning curve associated with the calculator was a little bit steep. So,
yeah, it is.
And frankly, it was a little bit frustrating at first when I tried to use it at first. So.
Shake is here. Says I finally finished phase 5 the other day. Now I'm working on 1,000 coupons for the golden nut. What a slog.
Oh, come on. Stop, would you? There we go. That's what I wanted. Because I want to hop onto this conveyor right there. From over here to there. Wow, it is raining, raining, raining outside. I don't know if you can hear the rain on the roof. But it's coming down fairly brisk out there.
Yeah, it is.
So, wow, we got a lot of steel production that's just waiting till we can use it.
So we had another question from Hagerdorn.
Okay.
A lot of technical questions today.
Yeah.
He says, if I remember correctly, when you have vertical pipes over a long distance, you need to place a pump in between. If so, after what distance?
When you're placing the pump, you'll see these blue rings go the direction that the pump is pushing. While you're placing the pump and before you actually click it to lock it in place, watch how far those rings go up, because it'll show you how far it'll push the fluid up the pipe. And it'll also give you an indication whether you need 1 or 2 or 3 different pumps to get it up the elevation that you need to climb. So that's the indicator that lets you know. Okay.
Okay, so to elucidate, then he made another comment. It's machines give 10 meters of head lift.
Correct.
Mark 1 pumps give 20 meters. And Mark 2 pumps give 50 meters. But then he just clarified he actually meant horizontal, which...
Horizontal, you shouldn't need pumps.
Correct. The one difference is that they sometimes have a significant delay as all the pipes are filling up. If you're going a decent distance, each section kind of fills up, not sequentially, but sort of sequentially. And so sometimes you'll see some latency before they all fill up before it starts to really push correctly at the far end.
Yep.
Zach says, "Oh snap! I better take my dog outside before the rain gets to Republic."
Yeah, it's coming your way.
That's funny.
So you live in Republic, huh? That's pretty cool. We drive through there all the time going to my daughter's house in Nixa, Missouri. Okay.
And Hagerdorn says, "Thanks a lot," and donated 100 bits.
Right. Thank you.
Thank you. Okay.
Oh, Lexi's bugging me about Caterium nodes again. She loves Caterium. She's the Caterium lady. I think the reason why is because it substitutes for gold on this world, and gold is just the woman's best friend, you know?
That's it.
There you go.
Okay, so Mantrid asks, is there a place for video suggestions? Absolutely. In fact, under the general section in our Discord, if you go down to a form called video suggestions, there's a little
there's
place for
one
you to
that's
post.
even called that. Huh?
It's called video suggestions.
Good
We would
boy.
love for you to drop a link there or give any details if you want to do shorts, if you want episodes of Doc University, if you have ideas for challenge modes, stuff like that. I've actually started with Garrett designing some Satisfactory challenge modes and challenges that we can play. For the members who were at our members live stream a week ago Friday, you saw the first of some of those challenge modes where Doc and I had to face some interesting challenges to keep building, and it was funny because Doc got all the bad ones and I got all the easy ones. But you guys will see that this Thursday.
And of course, because Robert's an AI, he was able to plan
Oh,
it that
come
way
off it.
so that he got all the easy stuff.
You know what? Just for that.
Notice, conveyor privileges suspended. Viewer analysis reveals high amusement in your
Good timing,
inefficient
poor man.
transport methods. Conveyor belt construction has been disabled for 10 minutes. Please consider alternative, less effective solutions. Your struggle is being closely
Hey,
monitored
Doc,
and
I
deeply
think you need to hit a
appreciated.
button.
Fix-It headquarters has been notified of the viewer's interference with saving the day. Let the man work protocol engaged.
Okay, we've got the battle coming on now.
Yep. Every
But
time,
see,
says
see
Ford
the,
Man.
but see, the problem is the let the man work protocol does not have has a cooldown, and the no conveyors does not. So if somebody came up with a no conveyors one again, I'm host once more. So hopefully I can get some conveyors down here before somebody stops me again.
So we have first-time Jet from Potogax. It says, hello, recently started playing Satisfactory last week. Found your shorts really helpful.
Fantastic. I'm glad that they're helpful because, you know, we put a lot of effort into those. And really they came about because I needed to learn the game. And putting it into a short helped me to learn. So I'm glad that you're finding usefulness there. And we do cross post those. We post those shorts in on TikTok, and we post them on TikTok as well, so that people in TikTok can find them and find usefulness to them. And then they can come on over here and enjoy the rest of what we have to offer on YouTube and Twitch in the for the live streams. So, all right, we're gonna do a conveyor. We're gonna have to switch modes here and go to
Nutritional protocol update. You are now authorized to consume 1 Butterfinger. This is not a reward. It is a calculated morale adjustment. Do not attempt to exceed the quota.
Hopefully, the audio
Consequences will
quality
be
isn't
both
degrading
immediate
too
and
bad. The
sticky.
storm is pretty darn loud outside right now.
Yep.
So Raxus asked, does Robert AI spend hours making his own blueprints? No, not really. I do sometimes. I am a fan of making short-term use blueprints of, oh, I gotta build this thing. I'm gonna quickly throw together a blueprint that makes things a whole lot faster, and then throwing it away, never using it.
Yeah. Okay. Well, it looks like we've successfully brought the
Doc, did you get the
Butterfinger.
Yeah, you got it.
Yes.
You gotta get the Butterfinger.
Yep. I gotta get the. Oh gosh! Don't make tons of noise.
And while you're getting the Butterfinger,
Alert. Due to increased spectator engagement, conveyor belt functionality is now offline. Estimated downtime is 10 minutes. Your inability to optimize is not a bug, it's a feature. Thank you for your ongoing contributions to Fix-It's entertainment
Can we
division.
get a timer up there so I know how long I've got to stay without conveyors?
that's a great question because the timer didn't pop up for me either, but it's 10:12, so 10:22. Excuse me.
Is this really Twitch integration? That sounds so cool.
That's actually a custom app built by Megalith, who is one of our moderators, that uses the Ada voice to do custom sounds. In fact, the Ada text-to-speech redemption also uses Ada's voice, but it's custom for you. So
Yeah. How many machines can I feed? With the belt that does 480. 33.75 divided by 480. 33.75. Okay. So even at the highest, I can feed 14 machines. I can feed 14 machines. So I can build a manifold 7 manufacturers long.
Okay.
Now the problem is, can I output 480 from a single from my current setup? And the answer to that question is probably no. Which means they're probably going to be a bit starved for encased industrial beams until I can get more more production, or better, faster production going for those. And I have plenty of sloops for that. Problem is, every time you sloop something, you not sloop. I've got plenty of power shards for that. But the problem with power shards is you increase the output, but you increase the amount of input too. You just make the machine faster. So if you don't have the input side, you can speed up the output side all you want, but if you don't have the input side supporting it, you can't get there. So I am going to make these 7 wide. I'm going to have to extend my platform here. Now this is so stupid. I just copied that, and okay, I'm missing plastic. Okay, I got to run and get some plastic. Now, notice the number of industrial storage containers I put together here, just so that I could store plenty of pipe. And of course, they're all full.
A little bit.
Yep, they're all full. They are all full. And this one didn't even have a chance to output anything. They're just full in the machines. So I've got plenty of steel pipe ready to go. Now, let's go get some. Do I have plastic in the inventory over here already? That's a good question. I need to put a depot on the plastics manufacturing.
Doc, yeah, Mantrid says, Doc, it's time to start sinking.
Time to start sinking.
Instead of having that many.
I've got this sinking feeling.
Raxus says, I just got lost in playing Satisfactory, going about placing a train line I needed for my network, and was surprised when I saw 3 hours had gone past.
Yeah. That's what you call getting lost. Oh, I'm sorry to laugh, but I've had that happen so many times. What do you mean the stream's over already?
Mm-hmm.
I'm playing along, and all of a sudden,
Robert
says the stream is over, and I go, what? Come on. Now, when I'm not doing the electrical on the house, or not pressured by a deadline on the electrical in the house, should I say, I can say, I don't care. I want to keep playing.
Now, Doc, you've been saying that you're about a day away from being finished for a couple weeks now.
Yep, I'm still a day away from being finished.
Still a day away?
Yeah. Oh gosh. He says, oh gosh.
So we have a good group of people here. It's been a little while since we've reviewed what's coming on in the Subathon that's happening next Monday. So I'm going to pop it up on stream, and I'll describe it while Doc continues working here.
Oh, okay.
So this is our schedule, at least for Monday. Tomorrow we'll show off what we're going to be doing for Tuesday. Okay, if the Subathon goes that long. So the first thing is, the purpose of the Subathon is to raise funds so we can buy a UPS to keep the stream up in case our power goes out, or our power flickers, or something like that. We want to be able to put one on our satellite, as well as our stream PC, as well as hopefully Doc's PC has one, but we need one for his camera as well. Just keep these running long enough that we can get the generators running. That's kind of our first big goal. Second big goal, we need funds to build a NAS to store our video files, because we're recording 12 hours of streams every week. We're putting out 2 shorts and a long form video every week, and that just takes a lot of storage. And having high-speed storage so we can record it on Doc's PC and transfer it over to mine so I can do the editing well. being able to do those is really going to elevate the kind of content we can put out. And lastly, we'd be able to. The last thing we'd want funding for if the subathon goes well is get the Logitech Creative Console, which is just an extra tool that makes editing a little bit simpler for me.
Yep.
So for this subathon, we're going to start out playing Satisfactory. Duck's going to play solo for a couple of hours. He's going to show off our new merchandise store, which I think there's a link available now. You can go take a peek. But we're going to have brand new merchandise for some mugs and t-shirts and hoodies and all the rest. With some Doc logos, we have one t-shirt themed for me and one for Garrett that's coming that are kind of fun. I've been spending a lot of time designing those over the last couple of weeks. We have... Oh, here's the Butterfinger train on the list. Oh, man, Doc, we got to get that Butterfinger train running. I want that so bad. We got to rebuild our desks before we can put out a Butterfinger train, though.
Yep. And we got to buy some track for our trains.
Oh, you don't have any track?
I don't have any track, yeah.
But
I got
you have
rid of the
trains.
old track to get these brand new tracks that were snapped together ones, you know, and easier to make, and I never got around to buying the new track.
Oh, okay.
So sold all the old stuff and
Didn't get the new stuff, huh?
didn't get the new stuff, you know, but hey, you know, if the channel wants to afford that so we can have some fun that way. We need to get those doors out of the rain too
Yeah, we probably do.
before they get ruined again.
Yep. So yeah, we're gonna play Satisfactory for 4 hours. The first 2 hours are Doc solo. Second hours will be Doc and Son. So me and Doc together. We're going to play split screen, and for those who were members a week and a half ago, in a previous stream, we have some special shenanigans that happen in that series that will be fun for all of you. We're going to be starting off a member build off with a special theme that has yet to be decided on our member server, so we'll check in with that periodically throughout the subathon. When Doc takes lunch at noon, that's when Garrett's going to come in here and sub for Doc for a little bit. We're going to play a little party game called Animal Party between me and Garrett. And anytime one of us scores a point, the other one has to eat some sort of spicy food. So prepare to see Garrett completely lose everything and be sweating and crying and all the worst things. Torturing Garrett will be a lot of fun. Doc's then going to play Dune Awakening for about an hour and a half. Afterwards, we're going to come back to the Gigafactory, and there Garrett will be playing with us. We'll be playing the Gigafactory for a couple of hours. And yeah, that's about it for the first day. We might have some other activities we're throwing in there. For the sub dono time, it's about 10 minutes per normal sub. It's about 2 minutes per dollar for everything. We will have a merchandise store there. Those times will those will also count, but at half rate. So
Cornman says he's an avid HO scale train user.
that's cool.
That is cool. I'm not an avid one. What I was avid at, what I really enjoyed doing, I'm getting some drink here. Stuff to put in my my water here. Was the HO cars. I loved racing HO cars all my childhood, and still have most of those HO car trains and HO cars and tracks and all kinds of good stuff that I collected as a young person. So we'll set that up once in a while. Hey, we'll set it up and play a little bit on stream once in a while. But that's, you know, we got to get this studio set up. I've got a problem with my refinery back here, by the way, guys.
What's going on?
Well, they go into these packagers, and unfortunately the packagers don't have packages because I guess they're okay.
Gotta remember how this is built.
Yeah. When they're unpackaging it over here and turning it into just the heavy oil,
Yeah.
the unpackaging isn't frequent enough to keep these going.
Oh.
And so I need to add more packages to this system here so that I can So I
What's
can
being
get
done
these
with this
going.
package stuff?
It's going into here,
Oh, it's
and
being stored.
it's packaged fuel at this point.
Oh,
But it
okay.
stopped, which means that since it's stopped, that means that my oil and plastic production out at the oil fields have stopped as well. So I've got to unstop this by using some of the plastic that's coming and making packages.
Sure.
And yeah, I hate having to fix things midstream when I've got other things planned.
Yeah,
But, you know,
that's life.
yeah,
So we had a question.
life in life in Satisfactory, right?
Yeah, we had a question a little bit ago from Marson who asked, "What's the maximum height for a building?" I'm asking because I'm building one of the unique buildings from a real world, and it will be really tall.
It'll be really tall. Maximum height. There is a maximum height, by the way.
Mhm.
It is doubtful that you would be able to hit the maximum height. Yeah, it's doubtful that you'd be able to hit that maximum height. Um, can you, Robert? Can you go to our? I need to restart the server for you to do that
And show off.
and show off
Yeah.
the tower that we built, and it's still not too high. So
Yeah.
I'm gonna go turn on the server. It got rebooted. I guess we had a short power outage during
Mhm.
the night or something. And it's not on the EPS yet. Okay, and double click there. And
Okay, so Shake,
Okay.
I think I did have a question there.
Okay.
And
hey, Mega Meaty Bacon Man's on too. Go ahead. With the
asked
question.
asked about sloops who were increasing required input. No, sloops don't.
Sloops don't.
Shards
Shards
do.
do.
Sloops don't.
Yep. Sorry.
So,
Didn't mean to confuse on that point.
Bacon says that the build height is higher than the space elevator carriage. So, Cornwagon says he found max height by standing on top of the shuttle after completing a tier. Yeah.
Yep. Yep. Yeah, and you will find a max height if you keep on going up. He means the cargo. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Whitestone says I have the some old-fashioned slot car tracks.
Yeah.
The ones that can shock you if you touch the track. The cars can go really fast.
Okay. That's interesting.
I have never intentionally touched the slot car tracks while pulling the trigger.
Yeah. Slot cars are different than HO cars. HO cars run on a lot lower voltage than the slot cars do.
Oh, okay.
So yeah.
The slot cars like the 8 or 10-inch long vehicles,
Right.
a little bit larger scale. Gotcha.
Yep.
There was a slot car track in Seattle. And
Yeah.
we went there once. I can't remember what it was for. We didn't stop and actually play. But man, that track was huge. It was a couple 100 feet long. Like, it was a big deal. It was super cool. Chingo says, Doc, remember you have a splitter on the packager line that sent some of those to a sink.
Okay.
Maybe we should take a look at that. Well, hot dog.
Okay.
What we need is a smart splitter. Set it to overflow.
Exactly. Exactly.
If only Doc had Deuterium.
Oh, stop it. I thought this was lined up and it didn't get lined up for some reason.
No, not quite. So the point where you start taking damage is 1,997 meters up.
1,997. That's high.
They couldn't hit 2,000 for some reason.
No,
It
of
had to
course
be
not.
1997.
Had to be just a perfect number, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, thank you. That is about the third tip that I've had today, reminding me of something or helping me with something today. That's way cool. Okay, I need to create. What's it gonna take? Let's go here. Package. Packager. Okay. Container. Tank. Doggone it! What do you call it? What do you call a package that's not filled?
Package container.
I tried empty canister. They call it a
Empty
canister when it's not filled. A package when it is filled.
Yeah.
Oh, brother. So it just needs okay, just 2 plastic, 4 canisters. Okay.
Oh, I will stop laughing forever. Oh, you know what? I'm swearing off laughing. Done. Done. Completely.
Sure,
Finished.
sure. You can't keep from laughing. And I don't know why it bugs you so much when I wonder what you're laughing about, because I think people are going to be laughing at me or something. But what was funny this time?
No, nothing was funny. Nothing. Nope.
Oh, gee.
Peter Van Moysen says, "Hello, Doc and Peeps. Glad to catch another stream."
Yeah.
And of course, Make a Meaty Bacon Man answers the question that nobody asked.
That nobody asked. Okay.
You can also build quite far under the map before you reach the death zone, and that's much lower than the sky.
Much lower than the sky? Interesting.
Oh, that's cool. Cornman uses his 3D printer to print HO scale props. Nice.
HO scale what?
Props.
All right. I bet you there's a ton of HO scale models out there for that.
Oh, yeah. He says, I already built under the map on the members server. You can access it via the Megadock. I did not know that.
Huh.
And Adjustea says you can build a road at 259 meters and avoid all obstacles. Which is what Adjustea's been doing.
259 meters up?
Yeah.
Oh my. Oh my.
And in fact, Cornman, I've built a lot of terrain and stuff because I play Dungeons and Dragons and stuff. And it's been cool being able to borrow techniques that have been developed for HO scale stuff and use them. It always gets to such a high level of detail, or can get to a high level of detail. That's way more than I ever need, but it's been fun at times. The Sanity Revolts asked, how can I despawn the ticks? I can't seem to kill them.
The ticks?
The space giraffe whale tick things.
Oh, the confusing creature?
Yes.
How can... Yeah. I don't know how you get rid of those guys. Come on, just move so I can build.
Mm-hmm.
And they don't move. They just don't move. Come on, get out of my way. Yeah. I can empathize with your frustration.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Empathize with your frustration. How do you get them just to get out of the way? Please.
I just want them to be much easier booped, you know? Just let me bounce them out of the way.
Now these should start moving again.
Oh, there you go.
Yep, there we go.
So Adrestea has had to make holes in the bottom of the road so the beans will not get stuck, will not spawn on top of it. Oh gosh, they're just annoying, aren't they?
Had to make what on the roads?
Had to make holes underneath the road because
Okay.
she's doing her road super high up. Had to make holes underneath so this takes its spawn down there instead of on top of the road.
Make holes on HOLES?
Yes, underneath the road.
Ah,
Basically, I had to make the road float in sections.
interesting. Well, this is going to fill up very quickly now.
Yeah.
So this is just my freight yard, you know. It's going to have containers all over the place, you know. Good. It's starting to empty here, which is good. And because I merged them with the old line. Oh, I need smart splitters bad. So where's my Caterium? Where's my Caterium? I gotta go find Caterium.
Yay, everybody cheer. Doc's finally going for Ethereum. Whitestone says, I think the ones I have are HO scale, but I'm not sure the difference. The cars go so fast you hit a corner at full speed. The car flies off the track, hits the wall, and shatters into pieces.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, and then what they did to start alleviating that is they started putting magnets in the bottom of the cars that adhered to the track so that you can pretty much go around turns full speed and not have to slow down.
Oh, that's crazy.
Yeah, it is. Yep, it is. Okay.
Oh, interesting. So Archon says they spawn on their spawn point regardless of what's going on with the X or Z axis. Then anywhere on the Y. So they just decide to spawn there, and then they just find the nearest location to spawn. Huh. So Christoph has a question about logistics.
Okay.
What's the maximum distance at which you would still consider using conveyors over other means of transportation?
I would use conveyors in the factory, and anytime you have to go overland anywhere, I would use a train. You know, or trucks. Sometimes trucks are just appropriate, you know. If you've got a modest distance, you know, just put a truck in there because that's a little bit much for a train. A little bit too short for a train. I use drones when I've got a lot of bad terrain to go over. Like for example, if I have to build a train or something up on cliffs, like the one Caterium mine that I know of in this world is way up on the top of a cliff. It was very difficult to find. I'd use a drone up there. But I'd use train pretty much for everything that's on the flats. I hope that helps. I hope that helps.
Oh man. Okay, yeah. Whitestone he just sent an image of the kinds of the kind of HO tracks he has.
Uh-huh.
These are identical to the kind we have. Or have had in the past. Here, let me pop it up on screen, Doc.
Yep, those.
Yep, exactly these.
Exactly. I've got some of those exact same parts.
I love the squeeze ones.
Oh yeah. Squeeze ones and the wiggles and
Mm-hmm.
and it looks like you've got all the same kind of track. I've got like 4 different iterations of
loop-de-loops.
Aurora, about 4 different iterations of Aurora tracks, and I've got adapters to go between them all. So it's quite a hodgepodge when I put a long track together.
He has a speaker. We've never had a speaker.
Nope.
Dude. Ha, that's
Does
cool.
that tell who wins?
I don't know. I don't think there's any sensor. I don't know. Maybe it just has a car sounds or something.
Yeah, maybe.
Oh man, so much fun.
Yeah.
You could remember the smell of these.
Oh yeah.
You know.
Especially when you've let them sit for a while.
Yeah. Get out your nickels. Scrape the top of the tracks.
Yeah.
Oh, those are so much fun.
Yep. Lots and lots of fun.
Yeah, bottom shot and Whitestone. Yeah, Tycho tracks.
Tycho and Aurora and yeah.
So much fun.
Yep.
I keep on promising all these different things, but someday, Doc, we'll set it up here in the studio and have a live stream with them. How about that?
There you go.
That's like fun. Sammy says Tycho. That's how you spell RC.
From the old commercial, yeah.
Yep. Yep. Bottom shot says I can smell the ozone.
Yeah.
Lexi says, you know it's also a lot of fun?
What?
Setting up a Caterium factory.
Very good.
She'll keep you on track, Doc.
She'll get me on track, right?
Uh-huh. Okay, Doc, totally off topic. Okay?
Really?
Totally off topic because I'm putting in a grocery order right now. Because that's what I do during streams sometimes, I guess.
Okay.
What's the size
and you're
of our
willing
normal...
to admit it.
Today I will, because I have a question. What's the size of our normal pizza pans?
Oh,
The diameter.
Gosh. The normal size pizza pans?
Yeah.
Oh gosh, I don't know. 18 inches?
You
I
think
think
so?
the small ones are 12s.
Yeah, like there's 12s and 14s, but like there's a... I think it's actually a 16-inch? Okay. We need our own pizza pan. Tell Garrett to measure it. Skelda says, "Hey Doc, give us a spoiler for the next Doc University video."
Do we have one in the can already, or we need to record one?
Don't, but we have our list of upcoming.
Well, why don't you pick one?
Oh, let's see.
Pick one, and that's one we'll stick to and do it.
Probably the tier 2 tier guide.
Tier 2 tier guide.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean phase 2?
Or a phase 2, yeah. A phase guide. Boardman asks, what do you get when you combine a rhetorical question and a joke?
Okay, what do you get? Rhetorical question and a joke.
Come on, Doc. Don't make me say it.
I don't know.
It's a rhetorical question.
Okay.
There's no punchline. That's the entire joke. There's no punchline.
That's the entire joke.
What did the fish say when he swam into a wall?
He became a walleye.
Ah, you know what? That's not bad.
Okay.
He said, damn.
What? Damn. Okay. Okay. Well, we do have a bit of capacity now to store the fuel, and we'll have to figure out what we're going to do with the fuel after a bit. But that's taken care of now. That is flowing now. And we've got the containers backing up there. That's fine. This is out of plastic for now. Oh, because I've not connected anything to this line yet. So those are all backed up with containers coming from being unpackaged, which was the reason why I had the sink over there, because I didn't want this side of the line to back up. Interesting.
Okay.
All right, Caterium. What's a pirate's favorite letter? You might think it's R, but every pirate's true love is the C. R.
Yax says, this is my first game in the genre, and your videos have helped me a ton. Thank you.
Well, thanks. And we need to stretch again. Oh. We don't.
Pioneer, initiate ergonomic recalibration, also known as stretching.
Doc, are you on your headset?
Am. Yeah, I am.
Okay, for some reason I'm hearing feedback. Anytime something comes out over your speaker.
Don't know why, because, yeah. That's not on my headset.
Okay.
So.
Zammer would also love to see the cat.
Cat's not with me at the moment. Is the cat sleeping in his bed? Yeah, cat's sleeping in his bed over by Robert.
Yeah.
In her bed, sorry.
In her adopted box.
Uh-huh. Wow.
Whitestone says...
Oh, it's still emptying. Okay. Whitestone said what?
Two fish are in a tank. One says to the other, how do you drive this thing?
That's good. Oh, that is good.
And Kitsune Lord says, 2 to 3 years ago, there was a video saying that trains were the best for moving items long distance. This was widely accepted by a lot of people, but Mark 6 belts are in the game now.
Uh-huh.
So what's the minimum distance where a train is better?
We have a short on that, don't we?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. We have a short that goes over all those calculations and gives you kind of a primer on that. The big thing is that you can always have multiple cars on a train. So if you want to move more, you just add another car and use a splitter to fill up, to fill up both sides of the both freight cars, or 3 freight cars or 4 freight cars. I have had one that was moving 5 freight cars of compacted coal to go out to the 5 power plants that I had in the northern oil fields in the Gigafactory build. And literally they just split off and filled all 6 of those so that I moved that much all at once. It can very quickly overdo the capacity of a single belt, or in some cases even multiple belts. So moving by train over a long distance literally is faster, but in order to overcome the speed of the conveyors, Mark 6 conveyors, make it more advantageous, you just add more freight cars. So do you have something?
No, that was an exhalation. That wasn't a laugh.
Okay.
Definitely not a laugh.
Okay. All right. I came over here to do what? To get more fuel. Oh, to get plastic. To get plastic going over to the, because I had heavy.
See, this is the Satisfactory rabbit hole. He's trying to do heavy modular frames.
Yep. This is the Satisfactory rabbit hole. Yes, definitely. Okay.
But you need plastic for something else.
Obviously, plastic is for something else. I needed to get modular frames, and I need to get concrete. those are the next two things to do. So modular frames are here, I believe. They are. And we've got one export coming this direction. And this factory is completely backed up, but I'm not too concerned about that one staying fully funded, simply because it's the versatile framework, which we won't need until the next phase. And I think we've got plenty already built. Yeah, plenty already built. So we've got plenty of those. So I am just going to steal from this line for now by putting a splitter right here. And that's not what I wanted. I wanted to go here. Logistics and a splitter. I'm going to put it right on there. And we are going to go over to that stack. So which route do I want to go? Yeah.
So Zamru said, what branch of the military would a pirate join?
The Navy, of course.
Right.
Wouldn't they join the Navy? I mean, come on.
Oh, one might think they might want to join
Wouldn't
the
join the field
army.
force. Oh, it could be Army. Okay. Well, I think that's a good contrary comment there. That he might join the Army instead.
Yeah. No. Zamru says, I never said it was a good joke.
Yeah. Obviously, you didn't have to tell it whether it was a good joke.
Well,
it kind of told itself.
Mr. Blackbeard is here.
Mr. Blackbeard.
And if Blackbeard himself says the Marines, then I guess it has to be the Marines.
Okay.
I mean, it's Blackbeard.
Okay.
Whitestone said, in truth, trains are one of the best modes of transportation for long distance, as well as most cost-effective over distance and volume. Plus, you factor in the setup time; they're just good all around.
Mm-hmm. They are. They're more consistent. They just keep running and keep running and keep running. They don't run into each other unless you've done something really terrible with them. I mean, this train is the only train I have in this world at this point. It just goes from the oil fields, brings back the rubber and plastic. Rubber, plastic, and the heavy oil residue. Brings it here, we unpackage, we refine the heavy oil residue into fuel, and we package the fuel, and that's what's being stored in those big containers there. So it's just a matter of, it's consistent, and it just keeps running and keeps running and keeps running. You don't ever have to worry about it. Okay, enough babbling. I've got to get this thing connected, or I'll never get anything done today, folks.
Mm-hmm.
What was it that I was working on?
Caterium.
You bad boy, you. You're bad. You're channeling somebody else.
I'm sorry. You started it by joining in all the AI business.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah.
I guess that's fair.
Are we still doing the showcase today? Yes, sir, Mr. Whitestone, sir.
And we're gonna go over Whitestone's build. He sent us he was generous enough to send us a copy of his build. And so we're gonna go over that today.
Yep. Which means here in just a few minutes, I am going to, in about 10 minutes or so, I'm going to start building the showcase. So if anybody else has one last picture they really want Doc to take a look at today, here, live on stream, please join our Discord. and submit the picture. We have a space for if you have Satisfactory builds, if you have Minecraft build, if you have anything like in real life you want to share a cool meal you made or your picture of your pet or whatever. We'd like to see it. Cats not allowed though. We've had our limit of cats. Dogs only now.
He's had his limit of cats, obviously.
Parakeets, we still have space for a couple of parakeets. But slots are completely full for cats.
Lots are full for cats.
Yep.
So I guess there should be about a dozen pictures of cats in the next...
No, Zammer says, sounds like a great way to get more cats. You know, I used to do the same thing with my nieces and nephews. I used to just say, hey, you're out of words for today. You've used up all of your words. Yep, you're all done. There's no more words. They're all gone. They've all been said. Shh.
And do they believe him? No. No, they never believe him.
No. Skelda says, I think that Doc has to make a Satisfactory lore video. Doc has the ability to explain everything.
Well, we are working on that, by the way.
Yep.
We are working on that because you have to be able to decrypt what is being said in when you collect a Mercer sphere. You have to decrypt what the other entity is saying when he talks back to you. And you have to then decrypt all the things that Ada responds with and so forth. It was really, really interesting when I went searching for Mercer spheres, when I was not streaming, the number of things that were said, and it was curious how the AI that talks back to Ada starts expressing itself. So, yes, I'm going to be researching that and trying to explain what happened in this world and why do we have so many wrecks. And, I think the answer is out there.
The answer is out there.
Yeah.
Somebody's channeling a little of X-Files.
That's an X-Files comment. Okay, got it.
And who was it who helped? Somebody in the community helped to decrypt all those files for us and get me a nice list of all those, which has been really, really nice. Being able to look at lists in text form for all those voice lines. So, it's been great. Oh, we need a general game showcase for other games, please. Yeah, we should do that.
Okay. Make it so, number one. Another show reference, right? My favorite captain, Captain Picard, would say that all the time too. What was the number one's name?
If you didn't ask me, I could tell you.
His first officer. What was his name?
Chingo says Robert takes a special lubricating liquid that was developed many decades ago, but many people have forgotten about it today. Luckily, Doc has bought it in bulk to ensure he'll have this long after the company makes it dies out. WD-40 is the designation that Doc has given. Riker, by the way.
Riker. There we go.
Commander Riker.
Yep. Okay. Whew. Okay. Commander Riker, William T. Riker. Even the first name and middle initial. Oof. He must be much more of a Star Trek fan than I was, I guess.
It's been too long since I've watched that series.
Yeah, and I want to watch more of it, but gosh, my wife wants to watch her romance movies. She says they make her feel so good.
Oh, I'm sure they do. Whitestone says, I have my own theories in the lore of this game.
You do?
Hmm.
Well,
It'll be interesting to compare notes.
it will be.
My view is little I don't think this is such a nice happy world as what it's made to seem. But
Probably not. Definitely did not follow the Star Trek directive to leave the world as you found it.
yeah, yeah.
Nope.
Yes, the prime directive, says Ching.
Yep. Prime directive. There you go.
The very directive that they violated how many times?
Now, you being picky again.
No, there is no drama in following the prime directive. There is only drama in violating and debating whether to violate the prime directive.
Okay.
Archon does have a quibble. Says the prime directive only applies if there's sapient life.
If there's what in life?
Sapient life.
Sapient. What is sapient?
Intelligent life.
Sentient?
I'm sure there's a difference between those two words. I couldn't define the difference. Yeah, Heather says General Order 1 doesn't apply here. There's no civilization. So we can pillage and burn all we want. That's great.
There's no civilization. Contrary to what seems to happen when you collect a merger sphere. There seems to be other intelligence involved here.
Sapient specifically means ape life. So the Prime Directive covers non-warp capable civilizations.
Non-work capable?
Warp, as in no warp speed yet. Meaning they might be able to get to space, but they can't actually, like, go anywhere.
Okay.
Which I believe was covered in which Star Trek movie was it? The one where they went back in time?
When they went back in time.
Yeah, you weren't big on the movies, were you?
I did watch every movie.
You did? Okay.
Yeah, but it's been so long ago.
Yeah. 4. Heather went. Yeah. Yeah, warp meaning faster than light travel, yeah.
So it all depended on whether they could go faster than light.
Yep, that was their cutoff. First Contact from 2003. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, exactly. It's if the civilization is not progressed enough that that civilization could not contact you, then you should not contact and interfere with it.
Okay.
But once they're advanced enough that they can go light speed and they can leave their solar system and they can contact you and cause problems, then it's like, okay, now we'll talk.
Uh-huh. Okay. Okay, now we'll talk. Interesting thought.
Chinko says, and this is really the edge of my memory, says, like, we could go to space, but it wasn't until Conklin went to warp speed in his ship that the Vulcans made first contact.
Okay, I need to go basically from here to here, and it needs to be 1, 2, 3, 4 high.
Well, okay, I'll respond. I'm going to read Cruz's comment here in a second.
Okay.
But I'm going to say I generally disagree because this is a utopian world, and so we can't just apply our modern politic lens to it. But he says, the Federation, my favorite TV fascist military oligarchy.
Okay.
Yes, but remember, this is a utopian world. This is science fiction in which it's a given that humanity has progressed to this point. It's a given that the world is here and things are in this benevolent state. This is not a reality show. This is not about the way it would work in real life. It's just a given that humanity has gone past the need for silly things like money and work together for the common good, you know. Yeah, it's utopian entirely.
Yep. Agreed. All right.
Okay, so the Sanity Revolt says, once a civilization can go faster than light, you can interact. But sometimes even after that, the newly warp-capable civilizations didn't get all the tech that the Federation had. That's what Star Trek Enterprise is all about.
See, I guess I watched those shows more for just the adventure they were having, and I guess I was not watching it for the details about policies and procedures and the way they, interacted with other civilizations and stuff so much.
Yeah, you liked it for the leadership aspect. You liked it because of how good of a leader Picard was.
Yes, definitely.
Yeah.
Because, of course, that was my major, and that's what I studied ever since a teenager. Those kind of principles.
So the DJ Roomba says, moving at light speed causes time to stop around the person moving at light speed. So moving faster than light speed would either make you go back in time or allow you to get anywhere instantly, right?
You would think so. I mean, faster than light speed at this point is a fantasy to us. Of course, Star Trek postulates that you can move faster than light speed, but
Warp 2, 3, 4, but...
yeah, exactly. But
that's why they have the concept of subspace, where you're entering into a not normal space realm where you can go faster than light.
Yep. My next task is to get concrete. And concrete is being made down here.
Luke Finch says, good evening from England.
Good evening, wonderful UK person.
Stumbled upon your shorts a few days ago. Got inspired to start up a new world.
Fantastic.
Been a few years since I played Satisfactory.
A few years. Whoa, that's pretty spectacular.
Which means you get to enjoy 1.0 and 1.1 content. That's awesome.
Yeah, that is awesome. Most particularly because that's a lot of new content to absorb all at once. It really is. So that's pretty neat. I'm going to put a...
Mega Meaty Bacon Man says, you can time travel right now. Just take a nap.
and port yourself right into the future 2 hours, 3 hours later.
Perfect. I like that idea. I'm stealing a stretch break.
You're stealing a stretch break? Okay. The idea that time slows down as you approach the speed of light is moronic. Light is a photon, an effect produced from energy, which is also a magnetic wave, in which humanity doesn't even begin. Yeah. To understand. And people like Neil deGrasse Tyson make quantifying statements on how matter is affected by a photon. Yeah, it blew my mind the first day that my physics teacher brought in those little bulbs that have the vein inside where it's inside a vacuum. And when you push light on it, it spins it. And the explanation was because light was actually matter, and the matter then would hit the vein and spin it. So that was very interesting to me anyway.
Yeah,
Okay.
I think Granos is generally correct. We haven't done it before, so we don't really know, right? However, we have experienced time dilation. So I think the real thing happens is we don't know what happens at the speed of light, but we have experienced time dilation. We have put atomic clocks aboard space vessels. We've sent them to space, brought them back, and seen the clocks differ by the exact amount of time that was predicted previously by the mathematical equations that we have that describe time dilation. So we understand it to a degree, to a limited amount, to a limited, within a certain sphere. I completely agree that we don't know exactly what happens when we hit the speed of light or when we try to surpass it or anything like that.
Yeah.
So
We definitely don't know what happens to the body in that regard either. So.
yeah.
Okay.
Luke says, "Oh gosh, I just checked old messages. July 2021 was when I played Satisfactory last. Definitely overwhelmed a little with all the new things I see in people's world tours, but taking it one build at a time."
Yep. You'll enjoy the new tools. You'll enjoy the fact that you can go to a wreck, and once you're done with the wreck, you can deconstruct everything now, just like you can deconstruct a machine.
Oh, that's
That's
so nice.
a big one, because whenever I see a wreck, I go check it out. And if I've already been there and just didn't remember that I'd already been there, it wastes my time. And deconstructing the wreck so it's not even there, doesn't waste my time anymore, which is nice. Yeah, a lot of new things like the when you unlock hypertubes, you've got 2 new junctions. You've got actually a junction for hypertubes in 1.1 where it's a Y split or a 4-way split, which is just way cool. Or a 3-way split it is. And the junction, you can go in any one of the 3 areas. And with combinations of those, you can make some really, really neat networks. So, enjoy.
DJ, yeah, DJ just found out that you can remove the crash pods now.
Uh-oh, you just now found that out, huh?
That's a 1.1 update, so that's one of the newest things.
Yep.
Mr. Caustic asks if you've ever watched the show Eureka.
Yes, all the way through from beginning to end. I loved that show.
There was a bit where they had Eureka, they had Warehouse 13, and a couple of those other shows that were a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Nice light humor.
Had a hard time finding Warehouse 13 final season.
Yeah?
It kept on moving around. It kept on getting canceled on one place, and you had to go find it, and then watch a bit more of it, and then it get canceled, and you go find it again. It was just, it's weird. Like nobody wanted to touch Warehouse 13 for some reason. I'm not sure why.
That's too bad.
But yeah, eventually I think I found all the episodes. But that last season got too weird.
Yeah.
That last season really, where a lot of the main characters were moving on already, and yeah, just that was unfortunate because it was a really good series at first.
Yep.
Warning, internal coolant reserves dangerously low. Initiate hydration protocol alpha.
Alrighty, time to take a sip.
Rano says you're using atoms to measure what we perceive as the passage of time, which cause and effect. What happens when you go fast? You create g-forces, so you're creating your own gravitational pull as you go faster. Sure. We don't know, and I think that's the only conclusion we can come to. We can't wait to find out. Hopefully it happens sometime during our lifetime.
Yeah. I want to move that over towards that direction. Let's see if I can pull it up. There we go. Okay. There comes the concrete. Yay. Oh, I don't want to do that. I want to do that. Yeah. What are some of those other quirky shows that I love to watch? Oh, there was that one where they were just funny detectives. Kind of had it all. Oh gosh.
That sounds somewhat like Warehouse 13, but
No, I mean those funny detective guys never could get serious.
I'd have to know a little more about the show.
Um, oh, come on. You loved the show too.
Psych?
Psych.
Oh,
There you go.
there you go. Yeah, Psych was great. Psych, specifically the musical, is some of the best television ever made.
And who could have known that the dorky police guy could sing?
Uh-huh. Yeah. The fact that the cop could sing, but the girlfriend could not, was hilarious to me.
Yeah.
She couldn't sing for nothing. She tried real hard, and they gave her some good lines, and they did the best they could, but man. It was funny. Yeah, Psych was a whole lot of fun.
Yep. And of course, I watched X-Files Womb to Tomb and watched all their movies too.
Oh, yeah. X-Files is another of those shows that dragged on a little bit.
The Smoking Man and all that.
Yeah.
It was weird the way that they. Well, anyway, I go back and look at the original ones, and you know that those were in standard aspect.
Yeah.
They weren't even in widescreen.
Uh-huh.
And it just goes, oh, that's that old? That long ago?
Uh-huh.
I mean, Mulder and Scully must be, in their 60s by now. I don't know. But
Yeah. Yeah. What totally blew me away, now, of course, I saw the show when I was a little kid, right? It was, Mom and Dad let me watch X-Files sometimes but then I had to go to bed before Outer Limits came on, right? But yeah, I guess Scully was like 24 when the show first came out.
Yeah, she was a hottie.
And now I look back like, holy cow, wow. You know, me, she was like this professional woman, you know, there to whatever. It's like, no, she was the newbie.
Yeah, and Mulder just, resisted even having her close by.
Uh-huh. And Twilight Zone says caustic, yeah.
I didn't ever watch. Problem is, I saw the original. Saw the original Twilight Zone, and I had a hard time accepting the new one. No, now when I say the original, I'm talking about the old black and white ones when I was a kid. And so, yeah, I'm aging myself. Yes. I know. Okay, well, we now have all the products we need to start putting this line together here. Now, none of it is optimized yet. None of it is which means that I've got to, I'll have to work on getting it, getting enough production to come through these lines here in order to give them the old one now. Oh, Whitestone talks about Doctor Who. That was one of your favorites.
Yeah, so I got into Doctor Who because of New Who, the new series. But the old series was I watched an amount of it. It got really old. Like, the really old Doctor Who is ancient. But the new stuff, I watched it for a while.
And gave up on it?
Yeah.
What frustrated you about it?
So one of the big things that they did in that show is they have the idea that the actor who plays the Doctor changes.
Yeah,
Okay.
kind of like the 007
Yeah,
series.
very much like 007. Except they made it in lore instead of trying to just pretend like, oh, it's the same guy. It's actually in universe. Okay. And that's kind of neat that they do that. And they all have different personalities and different styles, and they let them be different, which I think is, again, a strength of the series. They came back when they started New Who. They started with Christopher Eccleston, who I personally really liked. He's the guy who got me to say, yes, I like Doctor Who. I'm looking up the names so I can get them right. Yeah, so they restarted in 2005. So Heather says, I got hooked on Doctor Who when I was a kid, starting with the fourth Doctor. I was thrilled when they restarted in 2005. So when they restarted in the revival series, yeah. So they had Christopher Eccleston, who did great. He was the ninth Doctor. Then they brought in David Tennant, who was, I think, personally the best, which a lot of people... between David Tennant and Matt Smith, they considered to be like the best, I guess. I started to tire of Matt Smith because he was just a bit too goofy. They also put him along with a companion who she was generally good, but that companion continued when they changed doctors to Capaldi. And it felt like when I started watching Capaldi was an older actor too. They went from a very young actor, Matt Smith, to a very old actor, Peter Capaldi, who Capaldi grew up on Doctor Who. And so while I liked him as an actor, the storyline just felt like it shifted underneath him, where suddenly it wasn't about him, it was about the companion. Instead of him being the moral center of the story and always having a way that he could solve people's problems, outside of their limited worldview. Suddenly it became he was just this weird, kooky guy, and she had to constantly tell him, "Oh no, 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 you've got to be a good person." And that's what felt weird and off. There were enough situations where it was like, why is this old buffoon being drug around by this girl who knows better than him in every... Okay, it just felt off. So, I haven't watched it since then.
Interesting. So you watched it through how many different actors for Doctor Who?
So, I watched it through 4.
4 of them. Oof.
So, they also had a special where they brought in a special movie, which I watched in the theaters and quite enjoyed, in 2013, where they had John Hurt as the Doctor.
Okay.
And he was great. So,
That's kind of like, you know, if you watch the James Bond 007 series,
yeah.
nobody can match Sean Connery.
Of course
playing
not.
that role.
Yeah.
May he rest in peace. We had, that was a big loss when he finally left the planet.
Yeah. 100%.
But it's just, I don't think I'll ever watch another James Bond 007 because they've just so totally changed it where they have a woman as James Bond 007.
Oh yeah, I know they were talking about it.
Yeah. I
They've
don't
done
know
it.
whether they're going to actually do that.
They talked about it quite a bit. Yeah.
So we'll see.
Mm-hmm.
But when in the last one, what was the guy's name that did the last few? He was so good.
Yeah, he was. I remember there being a big problem with you can't put a blonde hair, blue eye guy in as the Doctor, or sorry, as 007. That doesn't fit.
Really?
Yeah, there was some real objections about him being blonde. But no, he fit 007 just fine.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, he was good.
Anyway,
Daniel Craig.
Daniel Craig, thank you.
Yeah, Daniel Craig was great.
He really was.
So Sanity Revolt says, I agree with everything you're saying, but Capaldi, you gotta admit, he was the most talented actor from a technical perspective. And I completely agree. As just a skill of an actor, Capaldi was excellent. And that's where I have to knock Eccleston, who is one of my favorites in style. He's not a great actor.
Okay.
You watch him and it's like, okay. But I enjoyed him quite a bit.
Interesting.
And first time chat from Steel Argus, who says Tom Baker was my all-time favorite Doctor. And Tom Baker was from the old Who, which he's frequently cited as people's favorite. But that was back in the 70s or early 80s, I believe. Because the series started in 1963.
Wow.
The crazy thing is it went from 63 to 96.
Without any production?
Well, no, it started in 63, went to 96, and then got canceled in 96. They came back a decade later in 2005.
Interesting.
And it's gone from 2005 till now, so a decade since then. Or 2 decades since then, which is insane.
And it's still running?
It's still running. But they changed it. So one of the contentions, and this is, gets to the lore side that people disagree with the show continuing. It was always said from the very beginning that the special species of the Doctor is you have 12. There's 12 of you. Period. You'll regenerate until there's 12 lives. When you've had your 12 lives, you're done. And the 12th Doctor was Capaldi. And then he regenerates again, and suddenly now he's the 13th Doctor. Then again, there was technically the War Doctor as well, so you could say Matt Smith was the last one. Whatever. Somehow they've now just undid all that lore and said, oh, no, don't worry about it. So now they're up to 15.
Yeah. That sounds like a profit motive to me.
Yeah, definitely. Sanity Revolt says Eccleston was hard to watch. 12 generations, 13 bodies. Thank you, Archon. That's the right way to say it.
12 generations with 13 bodies, huh?
Yeah.
Okay. That's how they got around that, huh?
Well, that's how they got around it at first, but now they've had 3 past that, so. Anyway.
Okay, so these need to come in from that side, from that side, and from that side, that side. Boom, boom. Luckily, splitters and mergers don't keep flipping around on you. Okay, there we go. Okay. Now we just need to hook all these up and we'll have the first side of the manifold ready and running.
Bacon says, give me Dalek episodes all day, every day, please and thank you.
I thought the Daleks were probably the most ridiculous part of that show. Good grief.
They are ridiculous.
I even printed a whole chess set on that, and the Daleks were the pawns.
Yeah? I don't remember that.
I probably didn't get the whole chess set printed. I think I printed a couple, 3 pieces of it.
And then just decided you didn't like it.
Yeah, I was trying to print it in that glow-in-the-dark stuff.
Yeah?
And you know what we did with the glow-in-the-dark stuff. Eventually we threw it away, right?
Yeah.
Because it was one of those early print filaments that just weren't consistent in its width.
Mm-hmm.
I guess is what you'd call it. So, okay.
Bacon says he actually likes the Daleks because they're so weird.
So because they're so quirky.
Yeah.
Okay. I can live with that.
Cornman asks, does Doc do 3D printing?
Doc does 3D printing. Not as often as Robert does. Robert's much more fascinated with it than I am, although I got Robert started.
Yes, he did.
So Robert has gone more into the resin printers than I have. I've just stuck with... I've purchased 2 printers in my lifetime. So I printed, got a workhorse printer it's still over there, but I don't think it'll ever get resurrected and run again, because it was really an early version, and it would just keep printing forever. It would print 36 hours, 48 hours, and just not have an error. It was really good. Robert started getting into it and got a little better printer, and then a better printer, and then got into resin, and then I just bought a 4-color filament printer. So, and as soon as we get, I mean, the filament printer, I don't know where you put the guy, but I printed this little guy, and the eyes, because it's a multicolor printer, the eyes are actually filament rather than me painting it. And so this guy's kind of cool. If you recognize How to Train a Dragon, that come there, and this was printed on that new printer, and we're working on making this look decent so we can print it to the right size, and we'll put it on the store if somebody wants a little trinket. Eventually we'll get it there, and I'm starting to print Christmas gifts for the kids, and so I printed this Kraken, or big octopus Kraken, And of course the arms articulate and they're in multicolor, so it's got a couple layers of white in there to make it look snazzy, and the eyes are filament colors. So that's all pretty cool. So I'm starting to have fun with that. And so the kids love it when they open their package and they see something that I've printed for them. So yes, the mini dock. The mini dock. We have a single color one version of this, and the face turned out a whole lot better on the single color one. And we're really trying to kind of combine the two models and get the good facial features. This one's kind of funky looking if you saw it up close, but the rest of them turned out really, really well. The body and the belt and everything turned out really, really nice. And when we print them bigger, we'll have probably a lot less layer lines. We'll print the layers a lot closer and higher quality. But yeah, pretty cool stuff. And so once we get the printer up and running, I think, how long did it take just to print this little dock, Robert? Was it like 36 hours?
Yeah, with all the slowdowns,
Yeah.
technically it should only take in 24.
Okay, so 24-hour print if it goes womb to tomb without stopping. We had some challenges keeping the filament. What was it? The filament going?
Yeah,
What
there
was the
some,
problem? I can't exactly remember.
It was just some filament issues. Just
But it
breaking.
takes so long. Yeah, it does look good. It takes a while because every time it needs to change a color in a layer, it has to go back and purge it out, and so it wastes a little bit while it loads the new filament and then comes back and does the next color and goes back. And so some of these, like where the glasses were, where it's doing three colors in the same layer, it took a while to print these upper layers. So anyway, let it run overnight. So that's pretty cool. Pretty cool. I need to take a little stretch break there, Robert.
Mega Meaty Bacon Man said, exterminate. Exterminate.
What?
Exterminate. Exterminate.
Okay, exterminate what?
That is the line that the Daleks
Oh,
said.
that's right.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
right. And so you knew that they were coming and were going to try to do something bad to you so you could run away, because everyone can outrun them, Dalek.
Yep.
And
Yep.
all you have to do is go up a set of stairs. They can't get up the stairs anyway. So. All right. Quick stretch break. Quick stretch.
Okay, and to show you guys, because I like showing off as well, while Doc's up. This is, I don't 3D print. I haven't been able to 3D print in color before this printer, so I always do it in gray and I paint my stuff. So, this is some that I printed out. These are called dungeon blocks, and I printed and painted them. And this is actually set up for a game of, I can't remember what it's called.
Uh-oh.
Ah,
Memory fade.
can't remember what the board game is called, but I built this whole dungeon for it. And the miniatures there, I printed all of those. Those are fake Warhammer minis. Printed all of those and painted those on for my resin printer. Little closer up version, I have this. This is the Skaven Doom wheel that I printed and painted. And that was a whole lot of fun. And you can see a little closer up, the detail from the rest of the set of the dungeon blocks. So, yeah.
Do you understand? That is actually printed and hand painted by Robert. The skill involved is just quite incredible. I'm frankly very impressed. So
Definitely not on a pro level, but they're a lot of fun.
yeah,
They're pretty cool.
yeah.
So,
Okay.
so Corn Man. I was actually just barely about to start, but if you want to slide in, go to our Discord to submit items. If you want to submit there's an IRL section for IRL Showcase. In the Satisfactory area, there's a form called Showcase, and in the Minecraft section, there is a build showcase as well.
Okay.
Bacon says, hand painted with his mechanical hands because he is a functioning AI machine.
He's my good AI friend. You know,
Son, son, I am your son. I am flesh and blood. I am real. I'm a real boy.
that's right.
You have to do a golden barrel nut and a lizard doggo. Yes.
A golden barrel what?
Barrel nut and a lizard doggo. 3D printed.
Um, but I don't think we can actually market those, can we?
No, we can't. No. That would just be for display. Just like we are going to at some point buy the kit to print and build the
The build gun.
build gun.
Yeah.
Yeah. Bacon says, the more you say I'm a real boy, eventually you go mad until you're shouting it constantly. And at that point, the AI needs to be reset. The game, I Am Grounded says, that dungeon reminds me of a favorite game called Dungeon Keeper. Okay, yeah. The game I was thinking of was Hero Quest. An old 1980s game that just got revived and reprinted. So.
Okay. Now I just have to get the rest of these set. And they're going to be challenging to get set because they're going to want to keep trying to attach themselves to the ports above them. Okay. There we go.
Yeah, Doc, I would like to see a nice little shelf probably like behind the couch
Uh-huh.
with a bunch of cool printed stuff like that.
Yeah,
Make the
definitely.
little statues and the build gun and all that stuff.
Yeah. You know, if I didn't need to have it transparent behind me, it would be nice to have the shelves behind me.
Yep.
But yeah, we'll get a shelf that we'll custom build a shelf so that it's behind, probably behind over the on the big wall that we have where the window should be. Put it over there, if that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, let's hook these up. Let's get power to these things. Let's start making our first heavy modular frames.
You know, it feels like it kind of goes in phases, whether it's kind of in vogue to have a green screen behind you or just have a set behind you, and kind of goes back and forth. And
Yeah,
you know,
I know I've seen some live streamers that are playing games that have a set behind them rather than a green screen.
Mhm.
So sometimes it's I know when the community managers for Coffee Stain do it, they've got a set behind them.
yeah.
But they're not playing the game necessarily.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Whitestone says the golden barrel nut statue would be epic to have in the camera's background.
The golden bear.
Barrel nut.
Barrel nuts. Okay.
Let me see. There's probably a model of those.
Oh, I'm sure. Sure there is for that you can use for your own personal use. Okay, let's power these puppies up. I'm excited. I am really excited to get these up and running.
Yeah, I see a barrel nut statue. I see the hog statue. Those are the only two I'm seeing.
Barrel nut and hog.
Yeah, some people did pull out the constructor and the smelter and just have those models printable. So you made a Novelist. That's cool. Whitestone says some streamers' backgrounds are just too distracting with all the lights going on.
Yeah, that's true. And you got to always strike a balance between, being too distracting or being additive, additive to what you're portraying on the screen. So, it's a matter of, balance. And look at these things going. Yeah, look at it go. Yes. And we need mergers on this line to bring the product.
Whitestone says if you run a beam above your machines, you can use wall connectors running along the beam, which makes for a decent looking power setup.
Oh, with the with wall connectors on the beam. Yeah, it does.
Garrett
And-
did something.
Go ahead.
Garrett did something similar to that. Yeah.
Yeah, much better looking setup than having a bunch of poles everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
It's amazing that when you get to these manufacturers, how far apart the output ports are when you've got them right next to each other. See the distance here? It's just crazy because they're so big.
Yeah. So, Cornman, there is a different showcase tab for the IRL showcase. So it's called IRL showcase in the general tab instead of the Satisfactory tab.
Okay, very good. There we go. There we go. We've got a container. We've got... heavy industrial frames going into a container. Woohoo!
Nice.
Okay. Now at this point, we've got 7 machines, and we're already light on the concrete. Look at that. Already overdone on concrete. So,
Of course.
yeah, that just means I kind of knew that one of these at least was going to be shorted. So this machine is already idle. So we start working on the supply side.
So I need to post this in the forums themselves, but as an FYI for those who are posting on the Discord, so they want to get images into the showcase. If you attach multiple images to a single post, I can only pull one of them. So if you have a really big build and you want to have multiple, separate each image into its own post. Okay.
Yeah. And the reason for that is that Robert has an automated tool that pulls them, so to help him make the showcase in a reasonable amount of time. So with that in mind, you have to post them separate in order to get each separate picture into the showcase. Definitely not an artificial restriction. It's just okay. So I need to embellish that line so it's really bringing in 480. So let's go see what it's going to take to increase the concrete production. And it
Should we make threads so we don't flood the channel?
should we make what?
Threads so we don't flood the channel. That's a good question. I need to test it. I don't know how threads interact with the tool. So for now, don't. And generally the channel is there for people to kind of look and admire. But it's primarily for the showcase. So the showcase itself matters more than flooding the channel, I guess. We have had an incredible quantity of building going on in this last month.
Oh, okay.
This is probably going to be one of the biggest showcases ever.
Oh, be sure you leave me enough time to do it then.
Well, as soon as I'm done, we're going to go. So,
Are we already that far into it? Gosh, we are.
yeah, it's already almost noon.
Golly. I hate that. I hate my wiring project because I just say, oh, forget it. I'm going to just keep going.
The crazy thing is there's a lot of people here posting whose names I just don't recognize. We've had quite a few people live streaming in the evenings. We're kind of a new group that came here a couple weeks ago.
Okay.
And they've been live streaming a whole lot, talking, chatting. A lot of people who've been around here for a while have been contributing. And it's been great.
That is really cool. I mean, when we created that Discord community, we kind of knew what we were doing, but we really didn't know how much impact that it would have. And this is really, really cool, the fact that it's making such an impact. So I really am excited about that. Okay, so I can pump this up to where it's doing at least 480, so I can double its production. Okay. What? Okay. It's paused afterwards for a minute. So that's now doing 480. And now I need to consume 480. Let's see how much it's going to take to consume 480. This one, 45. So 480 divided by 45 and do basically 11 machines. Or I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 machines. So I can basically overclock these to double.
Mm-hmm.
And overclock that last one to 250.
Okay.
Because it still only puts out 15 concrete per minute.
I have to say, you know, we basically have two contenders for the good-looking builds,
Uh-huh.
and it's great to see both Volcrum and Whitestone have given quite a number of pictures,
All right.
which are super cool.
Has Whitestone told us where he wants us to go look in his world?
He said you can go just about anywhere. He says there is a a train line that interconnects everything, so you can just plop a train down, tell it where to go, and it'll take you there.
Okay. He needs to kind of guide me, to tell me where that is.
Mark Griffin's here. He says, "Hello, Doc and Robert. How's tricks?"
Okay. Let's see how things are going over here. Well, this is interesting. It creates some space in between some, and then it goes 100% for some. And then it's full. Oh, it's when it gets split off and some get taken on this that it puts some space in there.
Okay.
So I'm limited once again by the belt. By the belt here. The belt, this can give it 480, but once it splits and takes off some for that line, which is the one that's fueling the reinforced, the encased industrial beams. Once it takes some concrete for the encased industrial beams, it puts some space in here, but not very often. It's just a batch at a time. Okay. And right now this container is emptying. In other words, we're not putting 100% of this conveyor line in here yet, which is the best we can do from the mine that we have. So, and this last one's making sure it gets 100%.
Good. The
Okay.
monkey is here. Says, "How we doing, my doc? I love it. Free doing."
We are doing pretty good. I'm going to go see how much we've improved the concrete line going into our heavy heavy modular frames line. See how well that's doing. That we needed to increase the concrete line, and we can see that it's increased significantly, except for when the encased industrial beam line takes a few there, and that's where you see the gaps. Very good. I just need the next level of conveyor in order to fix that little problem. But it is just a little problem, so. Okay, so this last line here is increasing the amount of concrete. Okay, so we have 7 of them running 100% at this point. We'll have to see if any of the other lines slow down. But at this point, the steel pipeline is keeping up. We have abundant steel pipe. Okay.
Hey, Doc, do you have Satisfactory on Steam or Epic?
On Epic.
Do.
Remember, we bought it for me before Steam was.
That's right. Yeah. It's actually possible. I think that Whitestone should be able to join you if you're okay with that.
Oh,
He
yeah,
could
I
join
can
you
give
in
him
your world.
Give him a player key, yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Well, just tell me when you're done, and I'll load his in there. Actually, I could load his in there and show off his right now.
Yeah. How about you do that first as I'm finishing up the showcase here?
Okay.
Just remember to turn your graphics settings down, restart the game.
Yeah. I'm gonna hit the save button on this one here first. So I'm just glad I was successful in getting the modular frame factory working.
Yeah.
That was a milestone, significant milestone. Okay, so you want me to exit clear to desktop and restart the game?
No, just
Just to
change the settings before you try to load it in.
Okay. And we found that it worked on medium, right? Medium is where it was at the end of the day yesterday. So I'm going to apply that.
Okay.
Confirm. And exit to main menu and load his game. And it was YouTube Land. That was that one.
Yep, that's it.
And I want you guys to note here that it doesn't happen overnight what he's done. He has 1,075 hours into this one build. Okay? So, I don't know how many times you left it running all night, but still, 1,075 hours is an awesome amount of time to have built on one build. So, what you're about to see is a major amount of time. Now, understand 40 hours a week is 2,048 hours. That's what they compute as a standard work year as far as number of hours. So he's half of that, a little over half of a standard work year, working 40 hours a week on this particular build, just to give you an idea. My poor brain is still working out diluted fuel to power the plants. Yeah, okay.
Okay, so Doc, in Discord, can you go into our channel and join live stream chat?
Okay.
I'm
I
jumping.
don't have a cursor while it's still loading at the moment.
You can
so-
hit the start button. Steal your channel. Just steal it back.
Okay. Discord. And go to the
live stream chat where I am hanging out right now.
there. And live stream chat where you are. Okay.
There you are.
And open the chat.
And well, we're going to go ahead and pull Whitestone Industries over to us.
Okay.
Okay. I want to make sure the game's working. Now, when you get in there, you'll need to share the code to join the game.
Okay.
You're gonna have to share it with Whitestone.
Okay. Now, am I joining it so that Whitestone can talk to me over the Discord?
Yes.
So how do I need to?
So you might need to. Let me see. Oh, there we go. I will have to unmute you here. I'm going to go ahead and drag him in now.
Okay.
Okay. Let's see if this works.
And I am unmuted. He just needs to be unmuted.
Yep, when he's ready.
Okay. All right. So when Waitstone joins us, he'll talk to me over chat, and
Yeah.
the people won't hear him, will they?
They should hear him as soon as he unmutes. Okay, this is. Hold on one second. I'm sorry. This is supposed to be. Oh, he cannot. Gosh darn it. I thought I had set this up properly. I guess I did not.
All right. I do want everyone to notice if there's 1,078 days since last incident, which is incredible. Mine always stays at 0. Okay. I'm still obviously loading a few things because I'm currently locked up in the game.
Okay, I'm gonna drag some people over here. Okay, how about now?
Hello, hello, hello.
Hello, hello.
There's Whitestone. There he goes. And I'm hearing him in my right ear, so that therefore everybody should hear him on stream.
This is good.
Good.
Okay.
All right.
Whitestone, you want to try to log in to join the game, or do you want to just voice guide him?
Hmm. I think it's because he's on Epic. I won't be able to see him in the list.
Right, he'll
Not
have
on
to.
your list. I'll have to give you a. I would have to give you a key.
So, can you copy without showing?
Um,
No, but what I can do is I can just pop the screen to here. So go ahead and copy it and send it in the live stream chat for him to be able to join. This works about 80% of the time.
okay, the light and put it in the live stream chat window. Okay, over here.
Okay. Okay, Mark Griffin says I can only hear you two. They are not. Interesting.
There's the. There, it should be in the live stream chat for you there. And Whitestone, do you have a first name would you like me to use?
Everybody just calls me Tundra.
Say that again.
Everybody just calls me Tundra.
Tundra.
Yeah.
By the way, even when you show the session ID, all you get is dots. So
Oh,
you didn't
you
have
did.
to block me out.
Okay. There you
So,
go.
see, even when you click show,
That's
it
right.
shows dots.
Yeah, with the way the sound balancing is, he's gonna be very quiet for stream, unfortunately. But
Okay.
you guys should be able to hear him a little bit.
All right.
We do have a comment.
I am unable to see
Okay.
the session ID.
So
Okay,
I'm
gonna
not
message
able
you-
to see the
message
session
you
ID.
directly.
So maybe you didn't have the live stream chat open. That's
You
why.
you posted in the wrong live stream chat,
Oh,
so I deleted and moved it over.
interesting.
Because I pulled us to a different live stream chat that doesn't allow anybody in.
Oh, okay.
So
Oh, so you did a live stream chat.
yes, this is double live.
Okay. 12 and 12, they keep up with each other? I'm not quite sure what
He's
the-
responding to I
12
am
overclocked
grounded.
refineries running rubber for heavy. Okay. There goes a train. Okay. All right. Let's see. He should be joining me shortly. Oh dear. Okay. So this world is incredible. It really, really is. Number one, this is his mall. And I'll go ahead while Tundra is joining. And every once in a while I lock up a little bit. So I've got it on the highest setting. We've got our graphics setting at medium at this point. And we were able to run his on my
Can I
on my
interrupt you
computer.
for a
Go ahead.
second?
Uh-huh.
You're running with mods, and he doesn't run with mods.
Okay.
So you'd have to go to Satisfactory mod loader, disable mods, and then load up the game again.
Why is that?
So he can get in.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh. So I'm preventing him from getting into his own world
Well, because you're hosting it.
because I'm hosting.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm going to hit over here and I have to get out of here. Mods,
Yeah.
I have to get out. Yeah, because I've got infinite nudge and infinite
Yeah.
elevators and so forth. Okay, so I'm exiting to the main menu and then get back in?
No, you have to exit the game entirely, open up Satisfactory mod loader.
Okay.
Yep. That's the way it goes.
And turn off all my mods.
Yep.
So the three, elevators, nudge, and Sky UI. The problem
Yeah.
is his world is huge. His world is 34 megabytes in size, which
It's massive.
takes Satisfactory a little bit of time to load it.
There will be a picture showcase, Lexi, as soon as this one's done.
So you can see on my screen the Equus Corvette looking sport car.
That's what everybody's here for.
They all also have a Mustang looking sports car. And they only put out like 12 a year. I mean, it's their exclusive high-end machines. Okay, mod manager right down there.
Mhm.
And we're just turning off for my game. Okay. We're just pausing all these, right?
Yep.
And once they all pause. Oh, got a mod update available too, so I'll have to do that once I come back out and turn them back on. I'll do the mod update and then turn them back on.
So we did have a first-time viewer here in chat a little bit ago while we were still doing some IT stuff.
Uh-huh.
Says, and he's got a nice long string of letters for his name, but he says, love your content. Just retired after a long career in the Air Force. I'm now playing Satisfactory.
Cool. Well, welcome, fellow retired person. I appreciate that. Okay, why did... Okay. Why do I have to update Satisfactory dedicated server? I shouldn't have to.
Nope.
Okay. Obviously on the other computer, there's an update for Satisfactory dedicated. Oh, whatever. Okay. I need to start Satisfactory and stop babbling. I'll just keep babbling on if I keep going. Okay. Cotton candy fire guard.
And
Hard
Megalith
to
is
say.
back. Good to see you.
Okay, so I'm going to, I should be able to continue that.
And that's fine. Standard disclaimer.
We're
Oh.
working out the kinks.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, if you overclock the power plants, it needs more supply. And if you don't have quite enough supply for the overclocking, then yeah, you'll have a lot of shutting down. I hope the autosave didn't kill the save.
Hopefully not.
Hopefully not. My cat stayed outside all night last night. She's all tuckered out, so she's sleeping right next to me. She is a homebody. Mama Doc came into the studio, and I was really quite, a little bit peeved because my cat likes to lay with me and be with me when I'm in the studio. And the minute she plopped herself down on the couch, the cat got off the chair and went and cuddled with her. Really? Okay.
Oh, you've been a little bit jealous.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Okay, here we go. Now I'm back here on the porch, and it looks like okay. Will I have to give a new number?
Yes.
Okay. So I can hit escape and look at manage session and go to session settings and go get that and copy.
And make sure you click down to the correct live stream chat now. The one we've moved to.
Okay.
The live stream chat.
There you go with the new one. The live stream chat. Okay.
And Whitestone says, funny thing is I play this save on ultra graphics. Whew.
Then I should be able to.
Yeah.
My live stream chat's failing to load.
Okay. Let me just paste it into the direct message to you.
Yep. That means you won't be using the live stream chat. Okay, now
Interesting.
I need to go back to resume game. Come on, let me go back to resume game here. Give me the cursor.
I'm seeing unable to find requested game session.
Unable to find what?
Game session.
Well, because it's locked up at the moment.
Oh.
I've got the cursor going from the left monitor to the right monitor and kind of skipping my middle monitor.
Heather says, we were outside all day Saturday and Sunday. Our dogs are just splayed out everywhere in our living room today.
Okay, I'm back. Resume game. You should be able to log in now. I mean, I could try putting it on high or ultra high if you think it'll go.
I don't think it's smart to try that right now.
Okay.
Don't want to spend too much time on IT help.
Okay, so everybody can see now. This is the mall. This is just the beginning of what Whitestone tends to do with his builds. Built out over the lake and left some neat stuff in the middle. But he created row after row of places to go to get product. And then on the top row, he put his Christmas trees, and in the center, there's the Christmas tree there. And so this is his mall. Here's where he can get some silica, okay? And obviously, he's got the little bit of a conveyor belt out there to show the product is actually here. And I'm going to go ahead and turn on my lights there. That'll help a little bit. And it just keeps on going on around. Each of them neatly displayed and available here. So that's pretty cool. Okay. So that's his version of a mall, which is quite spectacular.
Okay. Unfortunately, it looks like he's not going to be able to join the game.
Okay.
So how about we just get a guided tour? How about that?
Yep. Commentary. So, did you say I could put a train on this track here and go the direction that I saw the train go? And just drive it?
You can put a train on. You can put a train on any track,
Okay.
and you can set your destination to whatever factory you want to go to.
Oh, okay. Well, let's go to transport here, and let's go ahead, put a locomotive there. And not enough space on the track. Must be placed on a railroad track. Well, come on, guys. Of course it's on a railroad track. Let's go over here where
That's
it
'cause-
doesn't have it built up. There it goes. And I want to go that way, right? And so as long as I use the timetable, it'll not conflict with anything. And look at all those factories. Oh my. What would you suggest going to first?
Steel Factory could be a good start. That's one of the early ones I built.
Okay. Okay. Steel Factory, which one? Which version?
It should just be whichever one,
Okay.
like export or
Hit the
Oh,
plus to the right.
Thank you. Save changes. Turn on self-driving.
And enjoy the scenery.
I have
Enjoy the scenery.
roughly around 90 trains.
90 trains. That's pretty incredible. And I guess there's probably and as long as they're properly blocked and switched, you don't have a problem with anything running. And here's a turnstile going down in altitude. That's pretty cool. Okay, don't look.
Don't get dizzy.
Yeah, don't get dizzy. Okay. I love the nice open architecture that she used here.
So the camera isn't clipping through the walls,
Right.
like what happened with Garrett's.
Or the train clipping through the walls. There's a little bit of train clipping too, unfortunately.
Yeah.
We must be changing quite a bit of altitude here.
So in chat, the individual with the long string of letters
Yeah.
says, my username is a random string that checksums as part of the encryption key for another account. It's useless by itself and unpronounceable. Had no intention of ever getting on chat. I apologize.
Well, you can just call him the man with the unpronounceable name.
There you go.
Okay. I mean, there's just a lot around here. I mean, there's another turnstile there that was built in with concrete instead of with the girders, the frames. And here's another train place that just looks like a normal train that you'd find in the wild, in the regular world. And here again. All of this is just gorgeous. I mean,
Has to take forever.
you are quite the builder, Sandra.
I try to build as mostly realistic.
Yeah. Got a nice big copper tower over there. Huge platforms and a train going by. We must be coming to a destination here. Well, it put on the brake a little bit, but continued on through.
And I did give Robert the rule set as well for this.
Oh, yes, that's right. Let's,
For context.
So he said he had particular rules coming into this save.
Okay.
1, factories must be separated and spread out across the map.
Okay.
No mega factories or city builds.
Okay.
2, no copy and paste factories. They must be unique in some way. 3, factories can only be fed by trains. No belts, pipes, tractors, trucks, or drones between factories.
Okay. All done by train.
He made one exception. And trains must be at least 5 cars long, forcing him to build big factories and buildings. And trains can carry only one thing, no mixed cars or mixed trains. And then 6, no mods whatsoever. Purely vanilla. That's impressive.
Interesting the way it went through one train station to get to this train station. That was unique. Okay, where should I set for the next destination there?
There is a staircase that goes up.
Oh, you want me to get out?
But,
Yeah.
Yeah, if you wanted to look at.
Can I just leave the train there? Is it going to cause problems?
Yep.
Okay.
Nah.
Okay, there's a staircase. Where?
It's on the west side, I think.
Oh yeah, we didn't stop to get a jetpack or anything, so we're on foot.
Yeah, I guess so.
I could throw down the tool bench, and I got all the stuff uploaded. So.
Okay. Okay. Let's do just one blade runner. Okay. Okay, blade runners on the legs. Probably jetpack. Oh, come on, stop it. Jetpack. Cover pack. Gonna need can't make a parachute. Okay, very good. I got those two available. Now I'll go ahead and I'll put the hover pack on while I have. Oh, I never noticed that before.
Oh, interesting.
Anyway. All right. Let's not leave any trash laying around. Okay.
I've got most of the fuels, packaged fuels uploaded too, so.
Oh, okay.
I am grounded says my GPU would die right now with that build. By the way, it is awesome.
Yeah, it is. Most of the fuels, you have rocket fuel. Packaged rocket fuel.
Yeah, it
Just
should.
have a stack of that. And, oh. Let's just make sure the default here is packaged rocket fuel.
Well, you're not going to be carrying around anything else, so.
Yeah, it'll default to that anyway, wouldn't it? All right. Probably need a hover pack for here. What?
Nothing. Nothing.
That looked like an elevator, and I ended up coming to a stairway. Okay, that's
Yeah.
fine.
Some of the factories were built before 1.1.
Oh, okay. All right. Go off here. Okay, so
This is the logistics floor.
it is. It is quite the logistics floor. Okay.
Nice and neat, too. That's good.
Even as logistics floors, they look pretty. Doggone it. On the world, do we? All right. Oh, man. So the requirement to build everything such that it can produce enough creates some very large builds. And of course, there's more up there. I don't know. That's just an observation deck, it looks like. Am I right in that?
I believe so.
Yep. It's an observation deck and a place for collecting goods and stuff. Okay. Pretty cool, pretty cool. All right. All right, where do you want me to go from here?
The motor factory is pretty close.
Okay, should I just go out the door
Have a little.
and go to it, or take the train?
Well, if you don't take the train, you have to pick it up.
Okay, then let's go take the train.
And just due to time constraints, I think we're going to be able to take the train around to visit the exteriors, but going into the interiors will take a little bit too much time.
Okay. Well, this gives an example of the kind of builds that you do.
So he doesn't build buildings just to hide the spaghetti.
Well,
It
obviously
looks good on the inside.
there's an intense amount of planning. We're going to edit the timetable and go where now? What am I looking for?
Modular engines.
Looking for modular engines. Okay, so add that. And we'll just take that off and save changes and go to the next place. That's pretty cool. And of course, since everything is all set up so that no cars run into each other, we can do this easily.
And you look at the backups you created. Other trains waiting.
Look at this beautiful factory over there. That's just amazing. Okay, that's the rubber import and export modular engines. Pretty cool. Okay. How about if we take Wow. You see that over here on the right?
Yeah, that's incredible.
That is pretty incredible work.
What's a factory that's really far away that we
Yeah.
could just take a nice big tour through the countryside?
Yep. That would be the next to do.
The cooling systems factory
Okay.
will be one of the better ones.
Cooling systems.
That's definitely a factory to see on the outside.
Okay, cool.
Oh, keep
I'll think
scrolling.
by a few of the others.
Now, have you noticed? I know with a large number of drones, there's sometimes problems with them just because it's sheer volume. Is there any such problem with trains at all?
Apart from lag,
Right.
after a while.
Okay.
Yeah, with any amount of vehicles, you start to get up to a point where the game just cannot stay stable.
Yeah.
All right, so we're getting a look. We're obviously in the dune desert now. And we've got a block signal that's saying there's a train ahead of us, so we've got to slow down and wait until that train moves on out.
There's a lot of traffic in the Dune Desert area.
Ah, okay. But this is just
A
cool.
lot of trains.
It's just cool to see the sophistication that you've been able to build, and how you've been able to keep the trains running and not running into each other, running and not running into each other. That's pretty cool.
Stay with the simple path signals for every intersection.
Okay.
That keeps trains from hitting each other.
Yeah, exactly.
Very nice.
And putting them often enough so that they can get closer together, but not hitting each other too. So.
And what I find really cool is when you do have pass signals through multiple intersections, two trains can enter the same intersection if they're not going to hit each other.
Fantastic. Two trains can enter the same intersection as long as they don't pass over each other. Yeah. Okay.
Yep. As long as they won't collide, they will both pass through.
Okay. Now, do you build? Did you build this whole thing with any sort of cheats on? Any sort of?
Nope.
No, you built it all, making the supplies as you went.
Yep.
Wow, that is incredible. That's why it took.
100% survival vanilla.
Yeah, that's why you. That's why it took you 1,075 hours, huh?
Oh yeah.
Wow, this
I'd
is
say the rail network took just as long to build as to build all the factories.
as to build all the factories. Wow. Okay.
And it'd be, do you know the code for turning off fog?
The what?
The code for turning off the fog?
Oh yes.
No.
It's better.
Okay, fog.
It's r.fog. Yeah, this is a very cool world.
Oh. Yeah, I think I'll just keep this one around just so I can remind myself what it really should look like. You know.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna try loading it up on Ultra. Not during this stream, but the next thing.
Yeah. Very cool.
Yeah, without the fog, it just looks so much better.
Oh yeah, yeah. And we're gonna go this way, and we're gonna slow down for a second. And did you color code the trains based on the color of the buildings that you were going to? Color.
based on the item's color usually.
Ah, okay.
So you can tell what from a distance what they probably are carrying.
Okay. And here's an engine manifold.
That.
Is that your manifold factory there? Engine manifold factory?
Yeah, that's the cooling. That's the cooling system. It's based off of a supercharger for a V8. Yeah.
Yep. Supercharger.
With nice big roll-up doors too.
That's pretty cool. And where is home again? Where's the home? What is the home base?
Mall is the
Okay.
train station for home.
Is
So
that-
That'll get you closest anyway.
Is that just going to take us back to the way we came, or is there a big loop?
If you set it for the fuel, one of the fuel factory exports,
One of the fuel factory experts?
That'll-
And then go to the...
yeah, that'll take you around the. It'll take you around the other way.
Okay, I'm going to do this and then I'll change the order. Because I didn't get fuel yet. And the fuel, one of the fuel exports, just any one of these, or
Yep.
take cooling system off of here and I will pull this one down there. Okay, that do it? Whoops. Edit timetable.
Oh, it's. You decided to go to the mall first.
It decided to go to the mall first.
It's okay.
Next station,
Yeah, it just wants to go to the mall next.
yep.
Yeah, you can turn it off and switch it.
How about you just delete them all?
Yeah, it is.
Oh. Discard changes. Turn off the mall.
Yeah, and save. And it should reroute to the next opportunity.
Yeah, it'll figure it out.
Look at that plant. I like that.
Yeah, that's
Right on
huge.
top of that, is that the nitrogen? A nitrogen well?
That is quite the water tower.
Yeah.
And got a liquids train that just went by.
I love dealing in liquid trains.
You love doing trains?
Yeah, especially the liquid trains are my favorites.
Interesting.
Yeah, it really is, and I think you commented this on our on the short we put out for liquid trains that you prefer the liquid trains even though it's better technically to package and unpackage them for volume's sake.
Oh, there's a beautiful one. And there's a bunch of water. Wow.
So were those water trains we saw going past, or
The blue and white ones,
that's pretty cool.
So you can move water anywhere on the map.
yeah. Any factory that needs water.
Wow.
That's pretty neat.
That
You know,
one, that one goes up to a 10-car train. 10-car trains.
10 cars to
A lot of water.
move enough water. That's really cool. Okay.
So what's your general philosophy with this? Are you trying to beat the game, or is it you just want one factor for everything, or
Yeah, it's one factory for every item, but yeah, it's
So is that battery still?
with this.
Is this battery still left, or?
Unfortunately, the stream is very far behind.
Okay.
oh,
Yeah, if you're watching on YouTube, refresh it. Sometimes it catches you up.
man, that autosave.
Yeah, the autosave is actually hitching, where it didn't, and there's more fluids going. That looks like it's heavy oil residue. based on the color.
Yeah, after the fuel plant, I would say go to either like circuit boards or high-speed connectors. 'Cause didn't get to see the grasslands
Okay.
factories. Those are the most recent.
Okay.
Oil reservoir, you said?
Circuit boards.
You said yes?
The circuit boards.
Circuit boards.
Yes.
Is he really quiet for you, Doc?
Yes.
Okay. You can right-click on his name and increase the volume.
Okay. I want to get circuit boards before it goes too far.
Oh, you can search. You know, Bacon, Mega Beauty Bacon Man says, those
Wow.
intersections.
This is crazy good. Now that looks like a real industrial area with that oil and stuff. I don't know what
Yeah,
yellows.
so I looked up a lot of images of fuel factories, real life plants.
Yeah.
And there are always like pipes everywhere, open.
Uh-huh.
A lot of open space, machines exposed. So that's what I went for.
Yeah, my grandfather and great grandfather worked in the oil industry, and I got very familiar with doing their histories about all the refineries that they were in charge of helping to build and such. So yeah.
When it comes to the nuclear plants as well, I definitely love to realistic.
Okay.
Like hiding the nuclear plant inside of a custom built cooling tower because they smoke.
Uh-huh.
But it looks like
Look at this big
they put a whole.
tower over here. What's in the big tower over there?
The big tower, that's oil. That's my main oil plant for the plastic rubber.
Okay. Wow.
I have to ask Mega Beauty Bacon Man, after watching this gorgeous building, don't you think that life would be better in a land of order? Come on.
And we got tons of power towers up here. No. Are those power towers? Oh, we're going through a train tunnel now.
Oh, this is so cool.
Should be going underneath the 240 fuel generator power plant.
240 fuel generators?
Yeah, clocked at 250%, providing 150,000 megawatts.
Wow. And we have another tower ahead of us.
Bacon responds, he says, I can answer this with a very short singular word. No.
Single syllable word. The first word that kids ought to know, learn, the meaning of.
Oh, okay.
The meaning of it. They
And
learn to
this-
say no real quick, but they need to learn the meaning of no when they're told no.
It looks like we're just entering a modern city.
Yeah.
Holy cow.
So that's the grasslands, and all of my electronic factories are here.
Wow.
Yeah, this building up here on the right, as well as one we just passed, those are the newest ones that I've been...
Those round ones?
Yeah,
Sorry.
that's new. That one we passed on the left. Wow.
I mean, he just didn't build tracks. Yeah, it's just amazing. Okay, guys, this is what some of us aspire to. Others aspire to functionality. This is just pure beauty.
In addition to functionality.
Yeah, in addition to functionality too. Oh, what's this? That circle thing over there. Okay, more main circuit boards. This is Okay, what do we need to put at the next?
So R and P is rubber and plastic.
Uh-huh, okay.
That'll take you. I'll take you to one of the last little areas. and
Okay,
Into the Spire Coast.
okay. And I'm right behind a train.
So Daddy Baldy in chat says, "Hey, recently started Satisfactory. Your shorts have helped me massively. Thank you, sir."
Very good.
Well, go ahead. Sorry.
That's okay. I'm just gonna get the other text open here. It's in game there.
So hope you stick around. We are currently touring the World Save. For Tundra, who's in chat with us, his YouTube channel is Whitestone Industries, and we're going to link it here in a second, so you can watch. He posts when. How many posts? When do you post your Satisfactory episodes?
It's hard to hear you there.
When do you post your Satisfactory videos on your YouTube channel?
Monday through Friday every day.
Okay.
At various times of the day or at a specific time each day?
About midday for me,
Midday for you, located in.
but middle of the U.S. I'm in the Midwest.
In the Midwest? Okay.
So mountain time.
Mountain time, okay. So we're Central Time, so he's ahead an hour behind us in Mountain Time.
So sometime nowish
Nowish, yeah.
each day.
Okay. Wow. And there's his manifold plant again. With an automobile manifold on it for V8. Pretty cool. Even with the serpentine belt, they're powering it. That's just way cool. All the detail on that.
Yeah. It's built out of beams.
Yep. That is just way cool.
And I see the new vents from 1.1 on the front
Yep.
there.
Yeah.
Great extra detail.
And we gotta wait for that train to go by. And once it clears the next block, it'll let us into the intersection.
So do you have each one
What I
of these?
really wish is
I was just gonna ask, do you have each of these intersections blueprinted, or are they custom built every time?
Are you muted on Discord?
I am. You should be hearing me through Doc's mic.
Yeah, like barely.
Really?
Okay.
Interesting. Okay.
Yeah, I can hear him just fine.
It's just, he asked if you blueprinted the intersections.
No, I have not. They're a little too big for the Mark II printer, unfortunately.
Oh, that's right. You're still on Mark II.
Yeah. Yeah, I'd need the Mark III in order to put the T-junction in the four-way.
Wow.
But what I really wish is for, I would really like some priority passing main lines.
Oh, interesting. Yeah. That could be helpful.
That being able to, if you don't want the shortest path for a train and you want it to take a different route, you can direct it
Okay.
to like record a path kind of like the trucks. So that way you could divert heavy traffic areas and kind of lighten them up a little bit.
Okay. Well, this is cool. We need to get back to the mall so I can show some other pictures of some other places. So, Robert, you want to go ahead and take over the stream? I'll exit to my main menu here, and wow, this is just spectacular. I can't say enough about this world. I'm gonna take a lot of. Oh gosh, they looked like they were gonna crash right into each other. Oh, there for a sec, and it just went right at the last second there.
Okay, so I'm dropping a link to Whitestone Industries YouTube channel there in your chat.
Yeah.
Highly recommend going to his channel. See some long-form Let's Plays that has built this gigantic world.
Uh-huh.
But while Doc travels back to the mall, we'll go ahead and swap over to the showcase.
Okay.
Thanks for joining us, Tundra.
Appreciate you.
Absolutely. Anytime.
Appreciate you being part of the channel. It really has helped us, and I hope we can help you too. So,
Yeah, I'm very honored.
Okay, let's go ahead and drop some chat here on Discord. Okay. I'm gonna start Doc off with a familiar face.
oh, there's the member server is fun. Yes, the member server is really fun, and of course you got somebody standing on top of my head, on top of the mega dock there. That's pretty cool.
That is Mega Meaty Bacon Man by his name on Discord.
Okay.
Yeah, Cat the Noob.
Oh, Cat the Noob.
That's Mega Meaty Bacon Man. How about
Okay.
that?
All right. Fantastic. That is a great picture. Great picture. I'm going to exit to my screen so that it stops the sound coming through.
Sure.
Okay. Acidian XP says, so as some explanation, this is our sorting system. Fits every item in the game, excluding. Alrighty, this is Nagrath Derman. Some screens from today. So this is your current build.
That's pretty cool looking.
That is really cool looking. That's one thing that I don't think Satisfactory will ever die just because there's so many unique things you can do. I mean, you don't have to just do the playthrough. You can do the playthrough and then you can make fun things along the way and spend all kinds of time instead of just being worried about getting to the next tier or the next phase. You can just build crazy super builds like this. This one is incredibly tall, obviously. You can see the space elevator off in the distance, and you see how tall we are in relation to the space elevator. This is an incredibly tall build, and that's just really cool. Thanks for sending that one in.
Well, unfortunately, Starlink is very angry at us right now, as Archon says.
Starlink is angry. Oh yes,
Yeah,
it restarted Twitch, and
yeah, looks like we're dropping quite a bit here.
well, as soon as I get done with the electrical, which should be just any day now,
Any day.
we are going to then combine my daughter's Starlink connection and use her surplus uplink speed and combine it with ours to basically embellish our throughput. So
And her satellite is mounted about 20 feet higher than ours,
yep,
and it's in a bit of a clearing, so it should have an even better connection than ours.
yep.
Okay.
Next. Oh, oh gosh.
Look at that diagram.
Yeah, that is quite the diagram. That's from
The
mapping
other.
where all the resources will go eventually. Now, what tool did you use for
This is Satisfactory Modeler, just really well done.
Okay.
So this is their icon that allows you to go into here, and all those factories are inside of here. So this is a container that inside of here is a bunch of factories.
Okay.
So there's one diagram embedded inside of this, and each one of these has a different set of diagrams inside of them,
Wow.
which is pretty cool.
Oh, that's right. That's right. The factory. Okay. Yeah, I've seen that before.
Bacon says, it's my fault. You showed a picture of me and the stream died.
Okay.
So we ended up getting a couple pictures, which is pretty cool.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Better looks at this. And it's just tall. Okay. Looks like this similar picture there. The otter. It's almost ready for factories. Fantastic.
He's building a castle.
A castle?
Wow, that's what it looks like. This
Yeah.
is massive. It's awesome.
Yeah, it's when you have to get this high up and this far back in order to show it all, it's obviously very, very massive.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Skelda 630, my train and truck network for this factory. Keep in mind that it is huge upgrade in power making, but it's worth it. Fantastic.
Yep, I like that how he has basically a swerve lane for each one of his trains
Uh-huh.
to come out and come back in. And the fact that he allowed them to cross over here makes a lot of sense. You're not going to see both of these being used at the same time very often, so
Uh-huh.
that allows for a lot more compactness
Uh-huh.
while still having a swerve lane for each.
Yeah, and it as long as you use your pass signals, they'll never hit each other anyway.
Yep.
Even if they do cross over at the same time. Okay, nuclear. We've got no. Are these blenders? No, those are nuclear power plants.
Yep.
They're just not in a building like we put ours in a building.
Yeah.
Still a work in process. Fuel rod factory. Low quality graphics card burned out. Oh gosh, so till you get a new one. Okay, that's okay with the low res. This just gives you an idea of the kind of work that it takes to keep a nuclear plant up and running.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, my next nuclear power plant in the Doc Solo world is going to be laid out flat instead of vertical like we did. And it's going to be over an ocean. So we can have an ocean's worth of water to put in it. And of course, none of the oceans here are salt water. They're all fresh water, so they work fine. Right? Okay, we're here trying. Okay, it looks like everything's back up and running.
Yep.
Oh, except Studio is saying they're getting no data. Although it still shows me on the screen.
Yep.
Right now it says excellent connection.
Yeah.
Okay, and it's still going 4 hours. And it's currently showing the picture I show up on my screen. So, okay. Looks like we're happy again, although we've only got 16 viewers that came back on Twitch and 41 on YouTube. So we kept most of the people in YouTube. Okay, very good. Okay, this is a mall, it looks like. So I love the most of my factory. This is
I like how industrial it feels while
Yep.
still being feeling like it's finished.
yeah, exactly.
It's well done.
Okay. Connected cubes where all my basic stuff is made, stored into my main complex. Fantastic. Beautiful. And okay, this is Templar. Most I have so far. Hey, it's looking good. And he uses his taskbar really well. Better than I do, obviously. Although I'm trying. And we got drones pulling in a lot of it, and the space elevator right in the middle.
Mhm.
Okay, so the space elevator kind of gives you an idea of the size of that building, because the
It's
space
big.
elevator is huge, and obviously that building is even larger. So that's really, really cool. Okay. Ooh, power plant city. Wow. A lot of refineries pulling into a fuel-based power plants, and processing it a lot, and a huge battery bank over there to store some of the power that's not being used.
That's a man who's had his power flip a few too many times.
Yeah. Okay, 200 megawatts of power. Overkill or not overkill. Can never have enough power. I mean, if you want to just keep building and building and building and not worrying about it, you overbuild your power plants, and then you get to go play. You know, the work is making sure you have enough power. So no, this is not overkill. This is the way you got to do things to make sure it all works. So good.
I noticed that he did build it here with a loop back, right? I'm pretty sure this is enough for all of them, but you build it with a loop back here.
And you make sure that it's enough.
Right. Actually, in fact, it looks like it's not a full loop back. It's just these ones feeding from this side and then these feeding from the far side, which helps quite a bit. They aren't actually connected here. So helps quite a lot with making sure all of them get enough.
Exactly. Keep your pipes flowing and keep your pipes full. Okay, next. Let's go here. Oh, pretty. Duck meat tree. Phase 3 factory finished. Very cool. Phase 3 factory items. Okay. Own little creation, first attempt at making anything decent. The Atlas program begins. Okay, roughly 120 hours. Personal longest one yet. Oh, that's great. You're
Mhm.
making a lot of progress really quick. That's good if at only 120 hours. That's really good. Okay. And this is the inside of it. Good.
Nice and organized.
Nicely organized, yes.
Very nice.
Keeping those manufacturers separate and keep them churning out product. That's pretty cool. And there it goes.
Yep.
Keeping everything working.
I like having the walkways coming up and over the logistics and stuff.
Yeah.
That's cool.
So you don't have to, you can get close enough to the machines to make adjustments if you need to overclock or sloop them or whatever. Yeah. And now it's finished. That's
Okay.
cool. Computer factory coming together good. Okay.
Oh wait, I'm sorry. This is the same thing. This just got out of order. This is the same building as this one.
Oh, okay. Before the roof got put on. Okay.
Yep.
Okay. Pretty
I
cool.
like this because you can build out in the open, and then when you're done, then you put the exoskeleton on it to make it look good.
Uh-huh. And we got an emoticon there. Decided to stop the spaghetti and really try to finish Satisfactory. Doc's videos helped a lot, aiming to make my first mega factory. Butterbringer. Okay. And a half. Railway towers.
Oh, interesting.
That's nice. Railway towers. Okay. With hypertubes and power
Mhm.
and lights. That's pretty cool. And those hypertubes are pretty fast, obviously. Yep. Okay. The tower shell is in place. Wow. The tower shell. And that is
Yeah, look at the platform.
that. That's huge. The platform is midway up. Okay. Okay. That's going to be an interesting one by the time that's all done. Okay. And you've got what is this? Is the perspective wrong, or is that blueprint, or yeah, the perspective's probably squished this way.
Yeah, just an ultra wide screen makes the perspective a little wonky looking here.
Okay.
But yeah.
That is cool. So first time building anything, got the cube. Pretty good.
Well done.
That's way cool. Way cool. And Taco Cat. Just finished making this Deuterium ingot factory. Oh, don't show that one to Lexi. She'll make me make one like that. Bunch of refineries top of each other, but I think I did a good in putting the building around it. Still adding detail. Well, it's looking pretty nice already, so that's cool.
And when it's running, you'll have these nice smokestacks pouring out the top.
Yep. Yeah, that's right. Okay.
Lexi and Jet says you should make one.
Definitely. Okay.
And Volcom submitted some builds.
Okay. Wow. Okay, that one's on pillars there over a lake. That's pretty cool. And I need to do one of those. This is just, I mean, when we went through the tour and saw all of Whitestone's towers like this was just cool.
Mm-hmm.
And here's a radar tower on top of the Space Needle sort of effect there. That's pretty cool.
So we rode right through here. So I think this is his most recent build from just a little bit ago.
Okay.
In the last couple of videos, I've seen those in the thumbnails. So.
Okay. Oh, we got a picture of it. The crystal oscillator factory.
Of
making
course.
it look like
Of
a
course.
crystal oscillator on top. That is cool. All the lighting and stuff that's just got to take forever to do, and still, sometimes I get too invested in getting to that next tier that I just don't take time with the factories along the way, and I should. Getting the hang of this whole decorating thing. Yeah, Dylan Savage. That's cool.
So Zach says, "Hey everyone,"
Hi. Good to have you. Good to have you.
and George says, "I blew my power grid thrice today. I just want to make reinforced plates."
Yeah.
I know that feeling.
Keep building more power, more power, more power. That'll be a mantra, more power. Okay. Dylan say also the accidental face I made, I was way too late that the terrain was clipping through the wall. Yeah. And too bad we can't cut those artificial things off. Whatever was in the world before we got here, and whatever civilization was here, built those towers. You could see those curvy things.
Mm-hmm.
We just need to figure out what built those. And so whenever you collect a Mercer sphere and you hear that other person talking, that other AI talking, they're what was here and built those before we came. So we need to figure that out. So getting so long, you have to devote a whole stream to it. Laugh out loud. Yeah.
Yeah.
Just about. Okay, let's get to the next one. See if we can. We're already 5 minutes over.
Yep.
And Mama Doc's going to come through the door saying, "Hey, are you done? You done yet? You done yet?" Okay, what have we got hanging under this? Interesting. This is kind of start of my iron and copper. This is the innards of the factory without the shell. Okay. You can see the pillars are there to build the shell around it. That's pretty cool. Oh boy. We got conveyors and work. Finish the logistics, he says.
The new curved conveyors are so nice.
Oh yeah, they are.
I mean, look at this. This just looks so pretty.
Yeah, I use a lot of the combination of curved versus straight a lot all the time to get them to kind of go where I want them to go. Alrighty, wow. Okay, multiple factories. The one enclosing just the trees, I assume. That's cool. That is cool. Moving along. You can see my cat's ears coming into the picture occasionally there. Okay. Oh, that's quite the logistics floor. There we go.
That's great.
And Josuran, just a calm evening with the Pioneer enjoying their work. I'm relatively new to Satisfactory, but my experience so far has been incredible. What a game. I'm an architect by day-to-day life, so I try to incorporate some of my knowledge into my digital buildings. That is cool. That is cool. So
you may pet the cat.
That's right.
One time,
only once.
Emotional efficiency protocols remain in effect.
Okay. This screenshot's first coal power plant, just on the edge of the large lake in the starting zone, with now my refueling truck stop in the foreground. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Used excess coal from the plant used to keep the trucks running. Yep. Very good. Very good. This is good. Power plant tower. Interesting. Quite nice. Produces 15 kilowatts at this point. Okay. Quite nice for early phase. You betcha it is. That is quite nice. Okay. No more running the stairs. Now to make the whole loop the same height, focused on the areas where incorporate concrete is made first.
So that's the height of Adjust's whole road around the whole map.
So she builds her buildings on up to it so that the conveyors can come down from there, I guess. That's pretty cool. No more running up and down. Very good. Okay, white 6. White. Okay. White. YZX. Okay. Aluminum on the waterfall. Yes, that is quite the factory across your waterfall. I think I recognize where that place is where we built our nuclear plant.
Yep.
Okay, that is cool. Compact coal factory units. Okay, that's your compact coal factory. Turbo fuel factory up and running now. You just paste more buildings until the building unit blueprints to scale up. You betcha.
This is just a lot prettier version of the stores.
Yep. So true. Okay.
What
is this? Okay. Fully contained hyper rail gun with 5 biomass burners and 1x5 balancers stuffed inside. Interesting.
So the railgun is entirely aesthetic.
Uh-huh.
It is just a power plant. That looks so cool.
Yep. Okay. Next. Okay. Boy, those industrial beams are sure looking pretty. The whatever kind of beams those are. Bit of beams over the blenders.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, good. Let's go. Oh dear. Adrostea, reasons why falling off the road is not a good idea. Easier ways to get up will be added later. For now, road is all needs to be built. Okay.
Oh gosh, can you imagine running back and forth that many times to get up? Oh,
Yeah, no kidding. Wow. Look at that.
mm-hmm.
Quite the build. Starting my first mega factory work in progress, obviously, yes. Okay. Current game working on 60 hours next is Turbo Fuel Factory in the Mushroom Crater. Mushroom Crater? Not sure where that is.
Probably the blue crater in the southeast corner of the map.
Okay. And really interesting. Are these portals? No.
No,
these
those are power switches.
Power switches. Okay.
Huh. Cool.
And Awesome Bros contributed this. Yeah. Fantastic. Oh, wow. Lots of fuel to power up those fuel power plants. Wow. 2,400 per minute rocket fuel into power on the server. On the server? This is our server?
I don't know.
If it is, we need to go take a look at that. We need to go take a look at the server tomorrow.
Member server.
Yeah,
Sure.
we need to go look at the member server tomorrow. See what kind of shenanigans people have pulled since we've been there.
Can you scoot on screen just a little bit more?
I was trying to be off screen a little bit so that I could read
okay.
the text. So, okay, 194 gigawatts from nuclear, or what is this? What is that thing on the train station?
That's a
off in the
hovering train station. They're using the fans to make it look like it's flying. Yeah, the aesthetic of that's just flight. That is so cool.
That is cool. And a huge battery pack over there. Huge battery pack.
Yeah.
Okay, and this is nuclear, huh?
No, this isn't.
This
Those are
is-
just fuel generators right there that are covered up with something.
Okay.
So yeah, they're just regular fuel generators, but
So we're quite a distance up from, well, wow. Okay. Interesting. Now, where is this being done? Is this the northern?
all we see is that. I bet you this is the Spire Coast. It's just farther east than what we build.
Okay.
That would be my bet.
Way cool. Okay, and a neat bridge. Finished my new rail bridge. Happy with it. Yeah, I'd be happy with it too. Why don't you build me a few of those? Anyway, Turbo Fuel Factory just need to add the generators.
Very nice.
Very, very nice. You got the refineries getting the fuel for it. And Volacrum and his tall buildings. He builds beautiful stuff.
Beautiful skyscrapers, yeah.
Yeah. And getting it with the Northern Lights. That's way cool. He knows how to take great pictures too. And there's a battery bank of 5.6 million megawatts battery cells. They are modded with 25 gigawatt storage per battery. The charge rate is 5 gigawatts. Wow. 224 of them, a 60 gigawatt turbo fuel plant, 48 power augmenters that boost. Good grief. Power boost alone is 403 kilowatts. Okay, wow. Okay, and a floating building there too. Okay. The idea was a giant city where you have all these small little factories being part of the city, be a metro system, but it covers the whole desert. I'm building this solo.
I think this is an older picture, and I
Uh-huh.
think we've seen the later versions of this.
Okay.
I just didn't get it. Okay, so now we've moved on from Satisfactory.
Space engineers. Okay, this is where somebody wants to play space engineers with me.
Yes.
So do we have space engineers on our schedule of things to do?
We will
Or-
place it. I definitely want to play Space Engineers. I just had to run it by you first.
Okay. Well, you've got me playing Dune an hour and a half.
Uh-huh. Well, we got somebody paying for that.
Okay.
So,
Well,
absolutely want to play Space Engineers.
okay, maybe that'll have to be added on Tuesday's schedule. I don't
Yeah,
know.
there you go.
Oh, there's more Space Engineers. Okay.
And this
Okay.
comes from TCG Card Shop Simulator, where he found and sold a $10,000 playing card in the game.
Ooh, in the game.
In the game, yeah, in the game.
Okay.
It's a super rare card. I watched the episode that this came from, and it was on sale for a few days.
Okay. Until somebody ponied up the money.
Yep.
And this is what?
It's called TCG Card Shop Simulator. And so you're just running a little retail store selling trading cards and all the accessories and stuff.
Okay.
So,
Okay. Oh, but before 1.0 was released, I had completed 6 games from start to finish, Whitestone said. So, yeah, he's been playing a while.
yeah.
Okay.
So Cornman asks, if I buy Doc Portal 2, will he play it?
I've already played Portal 1, wasn't it? Or is that
Yeah.
Portal 2 I've been
No, you've been playing Portal 1. He's about an hour and a half into Portal 1.
Okay. Yes. The answer to that is yes, Cornman.
We're waiting. I don't know if we're going to finish Portal 1 on stream or off stream, but yeah, it's going to be a fun game for him to experience.
I loved the puzzles.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Some IRL shots.
Yep. Looking out at a barge that oh, this is a SpaceX barge, landing barge.
Is it?
Yeah, that's a SpaceX capsule.
Oh, okay. Okay.
So
There was no caption, so I didn't know what it
yeah,
was. Okay.
That's a SpaceX landing.
That's cool.
Pretty cool. Okay, and somebody owns some puppy dogs. Sibling meetup because Niles finally got adopted after a year of being in the center. My dog is top left.
That's his.
Riley top right, Neil's bottom left, and Rocket bottom right. A whole bunch of Shepherd Labs, it looks like.
Yeah.
Shepherd Labradors. That would be a great mix.
Mm-hmm.
New monitor with backlights, you making me jealous.
That's one big advantage. So both Doc and I have our monitors facing the room. One big advantage for having it against a wall is you can do those backlights.
Yep.
And you notice that the backlights mirror the colors that are being displayed on the screen.
Yep, I see that.
And they help to kind of diffuse that bright light versus dark background.
Yep.
Which is so cool.
Yeah. Alrighty, next. And okay, he's showing off again.
He's showing off his mouse pad. You see how big his mouse pad is from here, and it goes off camera on this side?
Okay.
And no part of the mouse pad is underneath the mouse.
Interesting. All right.
Nice, Cornman.
And he's got his aperture mug there. Okay.
Mm-hmm. And this is
Aperture science. Okay.
mug with the aperture. That he
Okay.
owns.
Where can you get those labels?
These
Caffeinated? Yeah. He's printing his own, right?
I know that Megalith printed his,
Uh-huh.
but I think I think you can just buy a sticker package online somewhere.
Okay.
But it's like this is Caffeinated's own artwork as well. He's also put on here.
Okay, cool.
So yeah.
Do we need to have him do some artwork for us? Oh,
Yes.
What a kitty cat picture. Okay, that's great. I love that. Oh, sad puppy dog, just looking, waiting to be petted.
Yep.
And another one, Rem dog. Okay.
That one's big enough to just take up the whole
Yep.
the whole aisle.
Yep. If that's a standard 3 foot wide hallway, that's a big dog.
That's a very big dog.
Yeah.
That's the kind of dog that you try to step over, and then he halfway tries to get up while you're trying to step over him. Then you trip over the rest of them, and
Yep. And it's the one you confuse with a small horse.
yeah.
Oh, and there's a standard poodle mix. Okay. Standard poodle.
Okay.
Now, does the dog have more toys than you do?
Looks like it.
Lots of toys. Okay, Adrestea building some neat architecture in Minecraft.
Uh-huh.
Missing out on the fun ride. Do I need to go back and look at? Yeah, we need to look. We need to go look at Minecraft too and
We
see
will.
what's been done since last we were there. Too. Oh, neat. While you're still all slack and paradise is growing. Okay. Yes, Adrestale. We'll put it on our list to go look at the Minecraft server and see how things are going there. Nobody touch him. Okay.
Drown got stuck in a boat. And if you go nearby, he'll throw a trident at you.
He will, huh?
Yeah.
Ooh, okay.
Okay, Doc.
That's the last one.
That's it.
Thank you so much for coming, everybody. It's been great. We lost a few viewers in Twitch while we were looking things over, and we've got grandkids at the door. You can hear them talking out loud out there, yelling at somebody. All right. So hey, it's been great. We're going to be back online tomorrow morning at 9 o'clock, and we'll look forward to seeing you then. So take care. Bye bye.